Hello. Yes. Oh, how are you doing? Oh, it is. Oh. It is another day. Barber's still closed. I think he really has gone on. I was joking, he was on holiday. I think he really has gone on holiday. So I'm gonna pop over tomorrow morning and hope he's back somehow. I hope he's back before I head off to my nephew's first birthday. And then hopefully he will be there, the barber that is, and I can schedule in a haircut, because this is getting a bit too long for the summer and this heat. So I don't want to waste too much time. So what have I done today? We have now got 4 Lehman Russes over there. You can see a couple of them there. I built the Executioner today. Oh well, the turret really. There's not really much building, to be honest. But I got footage of me recording it, which is the important bit. I got some photos. We got Executioner, 2 regular Lehman Russes, and a Vanquisher, the old school turret action on it. Very hot. So we've got 4 Lehman Russes. The only thing I've not done to them yet is I want to add stowage to them. Batman's Kitchen, good afternoon. I will wait before I say hello. Get into it straight away, shall we? If I can remember how to... I got to shake some paint up. Doesn't look right. Hold on. I am here. I just need to throw this up quickly. Oh! All right. Okay. Right. Sorry about that. Had to get something. Oh, welcome back. How are you doing? Sorry, that was a rather loud ooh noise. Right. Finish build your test grot tank. Building 7 more tonight. Building a test miniature first absolutely makes sense. I try and do that whenever I remember. Occasionally I completely forget, and then realize halfway through that what I'm currently building is a complete and utter disaster. So that is a good move. That is a good move. I did vaguely remember what color I painted my Ultramarine. So I realized we should probably actually just continue painting this bad boy, rather than doing what I was going to do. So we will just get straight into it, shall we? So this is my Ultramarine. There are many like it, but this one is mine. As you can see, there's not a huge amount of difference between them, and I'm slightly concerned I'm going to make a balls up when it comes to the bit of blue that I need to paint. However, so unfortunately, like, the socket size is a bit different between this one and that. But we are going to paint this bit blue. Oh, I see. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I'm looking forward to seeing how they come along. Those look right for grot tank. So we need to paint this bit blue right now. I need to get the first layers of blue on. And then I need to put some gloss on it, because we need to gloss the entire thing before we pin wash the entire thing. So I want to get this blue on right now before I forget. Because it needs varnishing for the transfer. And then the entire thing can get varnished again. So there's not a huge amount of blue, thankfully, but we start off with Ultramarine blue. Then I have to go over there and dig out magic blue and electric blue. Magic blue being the main blue that we use. And then I use like electric blue, and then I think Fenrisian grey, Space Wolf grey. I get confused. I will be breaking out the airbrush. I need to do a poll. I need to do a poll for YouTube and indeed Twitch. I have no idea how to do either of them. See if I can figure out how to do either of them. In fact, I think there is a goals, raids, clip, follower only chat. Hold on. Manage poll. Create new. I don't know how long I can make it run for though. What was the question going to be? Oh. What Age of Sigmar spearhead paint hashtag sell first? Question mark. I'm going to copy this over to old YouTube as well. Can I make a post while I'm streaming? That might be a bit difficult. See if I can do it separately. New window. Magical. Love the old box notes. Me too. They are a classic thing. Okay, so I've got now I've got to find out I've got to find out what the spearhead options are. Of Age of Sigmar wise. I was just pondering it last night. If I just type in spearhead, what's it going to give me? Is it going to give me anything I want at all? The Saturnine Dreadnought is absolutely gigantic though. It might be too big. Right. Okay. God bloody hell. There are so many spearheads in Age of Sigmar. Holy moly. I didn't realize there were so many. Okay, so I'm gonna have to pick and choose a little bit. There's a Seraphon spearhead. Potentially, that's got a dinosaur in. I really like those. I would want those for myself, though. That's the problem. I want to paint something. I would like to do something I don't really want for myself. That's basically no Skaven, no Sylvaneth. Everything else is basically up for grabs. Could do the Spearhead Auric Warclans, Iron Jaws, Big Mob. Not that I dislike Orcs at all, because they're great. Where is my stream gone? There we go. What's it called again? I've already forgotten the name of it. You love the Termes, the Dreads not so much. Yeah, the Dread is just like... There wasn't even any note in, like, previous chat about the Saturnine. It's completely out of the blue, which I suppose does happen. But... bit weird. Iron Jaws. There are two Seraphon spearheads. Ooh, realize that. Didn't realize that at all. What else can we go with? I do like a Dreadnought though. They are great. Text poll. So Auric or clans. I honestly think the Iron Jaws is probably going to be the one I want to paint the most out of all of the Age of Sigmar things, I suppose. If I type in Spearhead into Element Games, I wonder what that will give us. It's going to give us other things as well. Cities of Sigmar, I see. Fire Slayers, Gloomspike Kits. I will put in the Spearhead Cities of Sigmar. As much as I love them. I will probably put Seraphon in there as well. Would have much rather got Legion Basilisks. Oh, absolutely. Well, hopefully, I mean, I would like it if those came back. Some Legion Basilisks, they haven't been released yet, have they? I can see them coming. Like, if it'd be nice if they did a dual kit, like a Medusa / Basilisk kit, and drop pods. They're doing drop pods, aren't they? Actually, their drop pods are coming. So you got to add another option. We'll do 4 options. So we got Cities of Sigmar and Auric Warclans. Let's just give you. I'm going to give you my face to stuff with, while I contemplate 2 more options. We've got Cities of Sigmar. I don't want to do Stormcast Eternals. Drive me mad. Hey Solo, how's it going today? Happy Wednesday. Ooh. The gun platform and the Dread are fine, but not my thing. I'm glad the gun platform is reappearing. I do, because there used to be one. So I'm glad it's kind of, you know, reappeared. Orcs. Well, we were discussing 2 things. First of all, I'm trying to write a poll at the moment. Right. The poll has 4 options. So the question I'm asking is, what Age of Sigmar Spearhead to paint / sell first? I don't know if I'll actually get the Spearhead straight away. I might get a character from that army first and sell that, paint that first, and then the Spearhead, just to see how it goes. But so we've got Auric Warclans, the Iron Jaws. They are. That's the first option. I've got Cities of Sigmar. I don't want to go with Stormcast Eternals. I'll do 1 box first, see how it goes. Then next time around I'll add that to the whatever gets ticked out of this, whatever wins out of this poll. I will replace with these things. But I don't want. I'm not first option time around. So we got Orcs. They're fun. I've got Nurgle myself. Like I don't want to do that. So it would do. So we're not doing Nurgle, Seraphon. Or we might have to do Seraphon. We're not doing Skaven though. Skaven. I have a Skaven army that I want to build. So I reckon. What do you reckon? No, I'm about to put a poll into chat and have it on YouTube as well. I just haven't finished writing it. So I need 2 more Spearhead options. I have a lot of old world goblins to paint already. So I don't think we're going to do them. I mean, technically I have a lot of orcs as well to paint, but I reckon we Slaves to Darkness have a lot of fleshy bits. If I ever do Necrons, I need to grab a whole bunch of Stormcast heads for a sort of... Oh, Porcelain Doll effect. I like that. Iron Jaws are not the first option, yeah. It's not in order of preference, I would say. Although I do love Orcs. I think I'm going to do... I will write... Dark Oath, maybe the Dark Oath Raiders. And... one other thing. What about the Bone Daddies? Nighthaunt. Oh god, I'll put... Okay. I will put Nighthaunt in there. They are not my favourites. They're not my favourites. So we got Orkies, City Sigmar, Nighthaunt. And then we need something... Yeah, I reckon Dark Oath Raiders. See how that goes. Not sure if it would... Maybe we should just do the regular Slaves to Darkness. Slaves to Darkness. That's what it's... Post that, and then I need to do the one in where old Twitch, you know. Nighthaunt. So I will pick a character first from that army, and then paint that first. Before we move on to this. Duration. Only 10 minutes. That's not very long. We might have to... We'll wait a little bit. You know, we'll start it anyway and see how it goes. See how it goes. Anyway, yeah, leave that there. It is. So, what is this win? This is... Good. Anyway, Silo, how are you doing today? Happy Wednesday? Doing well? Hope you're having a lovely day. We need OBS up and running. Right, now we can get... I'm afraid I did remember what blue I used. Ultramarine blue. And then we use magic blue. Over the top. So we're going to actually get a little bit of this painted blue. First two layers. So I want to get the transfer. I want to get the glossy varnish on there, and I want to get the next layer of blue on top as well. Going on over here. Brush looks suitably horrific. I know, we don't want to ruin that one even more. God, these brushes are absolutely terrible. You. The Old World Hellcallan... Oh! Oh, bloody hell. Someone's going mad with the Nighthaunt. Did I add extra options? We got Slaves to Darkness, we got Orcs, the Iron Jaws, and we got Nighthaunt. Absolute, I shouldn't have put that on there. Absolute monstrosities they are. However, it's what the people want. Oh, hold on. Oh no, that's alright. I thought that was a password or something for a second. Thankfully it wasn't. I'm gonna get these miniatures out of the way. So blue shouldery bits, all right. That's what's happening on the left shoulder. Have a look how hot it is today. Currently 27 Celsius. Hey, the Iron Jaws, look at them. Oi, oi. Now I do have a YouTube poll running at the same time, but that is like I don't know how long that lasts for, like a day maybe. So I'll have to collate the answers and see what's what. Cities of Sigmar, there's zero interest in that. Absolute tragedy. That is an absolute tragedy, my friends. Oh, they're gentrifying your vote? The Hellcannon is... I can't even remember what it looks like. Hold on. You're doing okay. Irregular STD would be better, I think. Yes, no, I do agree. I do agree, Solo. I was tempted to paint. Honestly, I was tempted to paint the Dark Oath Reavers, mostly because they have lots of skin on show, and I'm a bit of a sucker for it. So, however, my brain did go at the last second, and totally agreed with you. I think regular Slaves to Darkness would be a better option, first of all. First time around, at least. So, the Warriors of Chaos, do they have the Hellcannon? Is that... Slaves to Darkness would be pretty sweet. Think it's Old World? Oh, okay. The thing is, I do have some Slaves to Darkness of my own. Like I purchased the previous Start Collecting box set before they got rid of it. Thankfully. But it would mean, because I said I'll get a character first to paint up, see how it goes. I mean, there's bloody Be'lakor. Not that I would do him. But the option's there, at least. At some point. So I got my own Slaves to Darkness. Technically. I like to be very technical here. I wonder what... And there's bloody Archeon. I can't stand that minute. So bad. Demon Prince or Eternus Blade of the First... I'd probably get either Eternus or Demon Prince. Or Chaos Lord on Demonic Mount, actually. Same miniature, as far as I know. Let me have a look at the old world very quickly. Nighthaunt are at the top currently. At 43% of the vote on Twitch. Warriors of Chaos. Now, I do have Galrock the Great Drake. I have thought of a list. I know we're getting sidetracked again. I do actually have a list, which is many dragons. I'll have to show it to you. It's very juicy. It's basically Galrock the Great Drake, a wizard on a massive dragon. Was it double wizards? I think it was 2 wizards on a dragon. Maybe 30 or 40 warriors and some horsey people. And then a warpfire dragon as well. So it's 4 dragons. I hear it. Oh, this Hellcannon. Ooh. Yeah, that is pretty salty, actually. That is pretty salty. If I'm given the choice between orcs, chaos warriors, and ghosts, the average Frenchman isn't that interesting. I'm not even going to comment. I'm not even commenting on that. I'm not even commenting. I think orcs are probably the most fun. We're only doing a little bit of... That's probably too much paint. Gold. In fact, it's definitely too much paint. Fine. Does this airbrush even work? I got blue on me. Oh, I see a little bit. Hey, Reno. Happy Wednesday, dude. I hope you're well. You know what I just realised? This time next week, I'm getting older. Like officially older. Oh God. Yeah, let's let's double check the state of this. Oh God. That's not a that's not a good sign. The needles all sorts of jammed in there. My God. You turned up in time for orcs are the most fun. Yes, they are. They are. I can't disagree. I cannot disagree with that sentiment. So it's basically just a testing of the waters, really. I do have the vote over on YouTube as well. Hello, YouTube. I haven't forgotten you, YouTube. Don't you worry your little cotton socks. You had to bribe the polling agents? It runs for 10 minutes, right? At least that's what I've been told by Twitch. Ah! Solo, thank you so much. Hold on. Let me look. Oh God, you know what happened? I don't have the bloody activity feed. Solo, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the sub. Let me tickle the button. Where is it? Oh, just in time. The poll has been completed as well. Oh dear. What did the poll say on Twitch? They came in at 38% of the vote, ladies and jelly spoons. They came in at 38% of the vote. Slaves to Darkness and Nighthaunt both came in second equal, basically. And the Cities of Sigmar, no one was interested. No one was interested in the Cities of Sigmar. Okay then. I must be the only person with immaculate taste. Okay, so next time that I do that poll, I'm not going to add Cities of Sigmar. Auric War Clans are basically #1 on Twitch. I will see what YouTube have to say for themselves. They might say nothing. They might say nothing. But so far, the orcs are winning. Which is good. I mean, everyone likes painting orcs, right? What is not to like about painting an orc? I always enjoy painting an orc. They are kind of they're kind of a relaxing army to paint. Orcs is best. Absolutely. So while I'm cleaning this airbrush nozzle, I'm gonna have a very quick look at the Auric War Clan. So now I have already painted up oh, so just to clarify, this is the one I was talking about. I'm not into those orcs at all. Like the only thing I like about them are their red shields, and that's it. Like I'm really not into those orcs, whatever they're called again. Like I can't like I like the style, but they don't look right in 40k. They don't look right in Age of Sigmar to me. So what I will do is I will locate something orky to paint, not him. Paint up first that I've not painted yet. So I've painted him and I've painted him. I've not painted a war chanter. So I could paint up him. There's a Tusk boss on War Grunter. They're a bit too big. So it's either this guy, the Anvil Smasher, Or he's a bit too much. Round about 20 to 30 pounds for a first, like, Orky miniature to paint to sell. War Chanter, yes. Anvil Smasher, yes. Those are the options currently, unless I'm missing anything really obvious. No. That's fine. So, let me get this. There we go. I don't know when I cleaned this airbrush out last. Folks, don't be like me. Or do be like me. Music is a bit too loud. Okay. That might be good enough for Disney. If I ever do cities, I would need to do large conversions. Maybe into something Arabic or Indian to tickle your interest. Well, that's absolutely an option, definitely. I wonder what sort of... Well, the thing is, like, I'm not familiar with the kit themselves. So if their heads are separate, I know there are loads of sort of head options out there for a head swap. But I suppose if you're going with like something a bit more kind of Eastern, or, you know, if you want to call it Eastern, you might need a bit more of a costume change. Potentially, I don't know. All right, screw it. I'm done with that. We're just gonna be an awful mess anyway. Western Russians are too close to Vikings, but Eastern Russians would also be interesting. Yeah. At least from what I see. Eastern Russians are... who exactly? Sort of what... My geography is not so hot. Hello! Hoi to... Oh god, I'm going to butcher your name. Jalot. Hello. How are you doing today? Happy, Happy Wednesday to you. I hope you're well. How is your day looking? I am currently melting. Currently melting. And realizing this airbrush hasn't been cleaned in quite a while. And I need to get a tiny bit of blue paint on this. So that is what I'm holding off before I put this leather glove, this rubbery glove on. The highlight of the not going to be the highlight at all. It's absolutely horrific. Everyone says that I'm gonna butcher your name. No, I've got a slightly strange first name, not very common. I'm used to people butchering my name. Terrible. But how is your day going? Okay. How are we looking, Paint? Are you looking remotely saucy? Here you are. You absolutely are. As long as it all comes out of the airbrush, at least. We've got to do this colour. Then I slap on some magic blue. And then basically leave it to dry, which will take, in this room, about 30 seconds, I reckon. Tap this. You're also melting because it's 35. Ugh. That is hot. Do you have some sort of fan? device near you? I have a thing, but it's not I made an order from Amazon yesterday, and straight after I made the order, I realized I forgot to add a ducting reducer thing, because that ducting is 4 inches, whereas the output from that is 6 inches. So I need a thing to make it smaller. Hence knowledge here of words. Hello, Alex. How's it going today? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're well. Several indigenous groups also inhabit the hold on, I missed a bit before, I think, did I? Yeah, including the Yakuts, Buryats, I'm flipping Nora. A whole load of names that I can't really say. Yoinked from Google. There are a whole load of regions. Groups in those regions, yeah. It's too small, yeah. It's like I'm so glad I got this. I need to put it in air conditioning mode. At the moment, it's in just waft warm air around the room mode. It is probably one of the greatest purchases I've made. Once the summer started getting hotter. I'm gonna have to drink some tea, by the way. Sorry. Alex, how is Denmark today? How are you doing over there? You currently painting your Stormcast Eternals army from Age of Sigmar. Now tell me about your Stormcast Eternals. What color are you painting them? And do you have, are they a particular, is it Stormhost? Is that the word? I think it's Stormhost. What Stormhost are they sort of within? Mongolian, Ukrainian, and Chinese? Yeah. You need a larger workspace eventually. Yeah, I'm so like, it took me ages to get ages to find basically a house which had a garage with room above it. Like, I'm very lucky to have this space. But I've got a desk over here I do with a camera mounted. You can just about see this black pole there. It goes up and then across the table with a camera pointing down. So that's where I do like unboxings, or at least I will start to do unboxings and like YouTube content that I record. Live streams are kind of here for the majority. I might have to cut in footage occasionally on a video using this camera. But yeah, this is such an upgrade. If you're following when I used to stream over in the old house, the previous house, this room is about 3 times the size, and it has probably 3 times the storage as well. The old room was an absolute nightmare. Are you new? So you don't know it yet? I also don't really know it. I've just picked up some stuff over the years. Thus far. Painting black and gold to make a dark golden color. Very nice. I like it. You have the starter set and Spearhead with Yndrasta. Funnily enough, we were just talking about that Spearhead. We just did a poll. And the Orcs one. I did say to myself, I wasn't going to put on the polls Stormcast Eternals yet. I said once this poll is finished, and we have to do it and get to the point where we do a poll again, the Stormcast will appear on it, that Spearhead. So the Orcs will be replaced by the Stormcast. Cities of Sigmar had no interest, so they might get nuked as well. We might have to add on something different. Almost done painting everything? Hell yes. How have you been enjoying the painting? Are you new to Warhammer, or are you new to like painting miniatures in general? Sorry, I'm going to finish this tea, otherwise it's going to be lurking. All right. We're even on the right page. All right, let's go, baby. I'm gonna wait for that to dry. We mixed up so much paint, it's ridiculous. I have a sneaky suspicion. Not sure. I've got to get the other blue out that we put over this one. I'm new to painting and building in general. He started around mid-October last year. But because of school, I couldn't paint a lot, so I started again like 2 weeks ago. I totally understand that. I started painting in school and also didn't get around to painting much at school. In fact, I can show you one of the first miniatures I painted at school back in 1994. Boy, right here. So this is from, he's 31 years old. I painted him 31 years ago. Bloody hell. Is that right? Yeah, unfortunately that is right. God almighty. Complete, there's the magic blue. So yeah, at school, like that's when I got into the hobby, and didn't get much time to do it. So it was a blessing when it came around. All right, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. I might actually paint the entire shoulder thing. I moved the camera again on purpose yesterday. After stream, me realizing that the camera would rotate it around, I moved it back, and now I've got to remember I've moved it back. I should have masked this. Why did I not mask it? Alright, we're gonna slap this over it. Alex, I can't remember if I mentioned it, but you have the Baneblade? Suits you. Do you know what are you building it as? Are you building it as a Baneblade, or are you going with Stormlord? Or something even saucier? I'll just say something. Boyd, apologies. Don't mention your age. Okay. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. It's just yeah, it's yeah. I'll pretend I didn't see it. There we go. So can't remember if I mentioned it, but the Baneblades like to make a shadow sword. Very nice, with Land Raider sponsons for your Dark Angels. Hell yes, do it. You didn't say that before, Alex, about the Land Raider sponsons. So I got into the hobby when I was 14, and yeah, I took a 10-year break at some point, like a while ago. But I got back into the hobby, and it's been a very good time. Like, it's been very relaxing throughout the years, which is what I need, really, rather than stress. And it's a very, very enjoyable hobby. You can find an aspect of it that you really like. It's well worth sticking to. How old am I? Well, this time next week I'm turning 45. Next Wednesday. Yeah. The next Wednesday. This time next week. We'll stick to that. Yeah, I'm turning 40. Somewhat old. Gonna make sure we got a decent coat of blue on here. We do have to upgrade it to magic blue is basically our base coat for this. Berserker, 45. Come on now. Come on now. How you doing, dude? Happy Wednesday. I mean, I wish I looked like, I don't know how, I don't know. Hopefully when I'm 55, I still have hair. Right, that's all I got really to say on that one. Congratulations. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ooh. I got absolutely nothing planned. I think I'm going out to lunch and with my parents. Very nice. I emerged from your lurk to say Jesus. Oh, dear. I'm all right. I'm melting here, and it's really not pleasant. It's quite unpleasant. How is it with you? Please tell me it's cooler where you and that you're coping. Your dad is bald and he's way older. Thank you very much. Thing is, so I have epilepsy, and I whenever I have a seizure, I tend to bounce my head off. So I've got quite a few like bumps and cuts, and well, I'm not actually sure, truth be told. It feels like I've got like bumps and cuts, like scars on my head, but because I have hair, I don't really know, and I can't see the back of my own head, so I don't really know. But I bounced my head off a variety of objects since having epilepsy, and it's the hair's covering potential damage. It's humid, but not awful. Well, I can tell you, using my custom, it's 50% humid here and 27.1 in this room. This is supposed to be in one of my 3D printers. I just not got around to putting it in. Miss Spicy, hello. How you doing today? Happy Wednesday. I hope you're well. How is your day going? Rest of the week has been slightly rough. Berserker, now, when you say slightly rough, what do you actually mean by slightly rough? Like down here, I mean, I don't actually know what it is outside. It's 27 outside and 27 in here. It's all very fun. I just want it to get back. Ideally cold weather, rain, mist, all of the good weather I would like. None of this hot stuff. Get that food, Reno. Midweek slump. Glad to watch a relaxing stream for a bit. Oh wait, me. I'm the relaxing stream. Okay, that's good. Thank you very much. I'll take that compliment. It is the midweek though. Hopefully the rest of the week is going to pick up, and you're going to have a magnificent weekend. Sort of 20s. Today is 17, but tomorrow is 24. No, that's like for me 24, 25 is about as hot as I like to be, temperature wise. It's like that's okay for me, just about. Early 20s is optimal. This far too much heat going on. Go away, sunshine. Okay. So we are gonna Wait for that. I think there's a little hair in there now. God darn it. Do you see that? There's a little hair. Oh well, this chaplain didn't wax properly. Absolute shame. We'll wait for that to dry. And then we'll hose it down with some magic blue, and then basically we could wait for that to dry and then varnish it. And then we can crack on with everything. I just need to find some stuff to... Ooh, hello. As a freedom enjoyer, you're speaking nonsense. Wait, what? That sounds like heresy. The hot weather is just a disaster. I just can't cope with it. Like, I know a lot of people sort of crave like the cursed holiday in the sun, like slowly cooking themselves on the beach or by a swimming pool. But I don't know if that really appeals to me. Everyone here, who likes the idea of a hot holiday? I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the idea of a hot holiday, but not temperature-wise. Lucky Ones is 96 here. Oh, flipping Nora. 96. Hold on, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous temperature. Whereabouts in the world are you, like, state-wise or, you know? Oh my god, my typing is terrible. I tried to Google it and completely butchered it. Yeah, that's 35. Oh. I remember, like, I went to the south, well, sort of southwestish of France for a holiday once, and they have a weird weather phenomenon once in a while, which weather gets really hot. And I think it remembered for like 3 or 4 days, it went up to sort of 40 to 44 Celsius. Thankfully, they where I was staying had a swimming pool, and I went between swimming in the pool or just go like some weird sort of fish, and then legging it back into the house, and then having a gin and tonic with a lot of ice. I mean, I like winter better, but you don't mind the heat. Winter is definitely best. Oh, California. Okay. I have been to California one time. One time I've been to California. I went to visit a friend of mine who was... Well, I went to visit a few friends and working... Like, some of them were working in film. There was one of my friends working for an arts company out there, arty stuff, and then well, 2 friends were. In fact, well, I suppose the friends working in film were also doing arty stuff. But anyway, I visited LA, and it was bloody hot. It was ridiculous, absolutely horrific. I did not do well at all. It was pain and suffering. However, it was very nice to see my friends, so that was good. You straight up a puddle in 35? Yeah. It's just not ideal temperature. Problem is, right, there's only so many clothes you can take off in decent, what's the word I'm looking for? Company, right? Whereas when it's cold, you can put on all of the clothes. Right. Magic blue, where have you gone, Sunshine? I don't know if this is the one I need to be using. I think I might have another pot, but... Okay. Amen, a blanket won't save you from that weather. Exactly. Exactly. However, it was nice. Like, a friend of mine had I can't remember what car he had. He had a massive boat type car. It was probably the width of this room and probably the length of it. I don't know. I can't remember what car it was. Damn. What did he have now? I think it was I don't know what it is. It was a very interesting car. We went up and down the Pacific Highway along the coast for a bit and had a meal somewhere, and then drove back, which was very nice. Like, the view was lovely, but I just don't think I would cope at all over there. Much as I would have liked to. I did apply for jobs and stuff out there. That failed. So, magic blue. We don't need too much of this. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Airbrush thinner. Go on, have a bit more. Treat yourself. Oof. So, folks, good news. My computer has not died yet. It's apparently still living. The monitor has basically gone tits up, though. I was hoping that the issue it has would have sort of magically redeemed itself. I have a sneaky suspicion it happened once before and it redeemed itself, but it seems to have not be enjoying itself at the moment. Like there's a red stripe up and down it. Well, changes color, the stripe. It's only like a pixel wide. And it's tolerable, but it's also really irritating. Because the monitor's like, I treated myself to that monitor and I thought, oh god, it's a nice monitor. I like it very much. Hello. And then now it's saying issues. Got issues. Where's that thing I was painting? Okay. There we go. Wait for that to dry. Yeah, so computer seems to be working. No problems there. The monitor is, I suspect, on its way out, but it does mean I can finally get back to videos and editing again. And actually playing a computer game. So a bonus. I just got to download games. I downloaded Call of Duty. Apparently, I downloaded all of the Call of Duties because it was about 400 and something gigabytes of nuked, like a quarter of the main drive. Well, the main application drive space. It just went, no, I'll have it all, thank you. Which was charming. And we have a quick look. Did we get that poll happening anywhere at all on... I need to sneeze. This blue's going to be dry in a moment. I need to sneeze in a moment. Sneaky suspicion I've got a sneeze lurking somewhere, and I don't have a handkerchief. What do you do for emergency? Right. Let us get a wiggle on. Okay, I'm not massively keen on, like, shading armor like this. However, we are going to do it like... We do have the edge highlighting to go next to it. This guy doesn't really have... He's got a bit of it going on. I suppose we can stick to it. Yeah. Okay, I'm mediocrely happy. I think I am actually going to paint this little bad boy like the brighter blue. Just... Yeah, we will. All right. Goody gumdrops. Yeah, that's all right. Good enough for Disney. So just leave that to dry. I'm going to tidy up all the bits around it. We're going to paint various metal colors there. I'm going to hiccup into the microphone. I do apologize. Rightfully sorry. And then that means we'll be able to varnish over it. We've got to paint all the gold, like the metal bits first, and then we can varnish over it and make room for our Ultramarine chapter symbol. It always feels very artificial to miles, but a good edge can blend it in. Well, good old edge in session. Oh, we needed that. I think it's a flaw of being brought up in the early 90s GW era. I need an edge and that brightness. Well, I am really conflicted. I am really conflicted a lot with when it comes to miniature painting, and I hate it. I really hate it. Unfortunately, like, I do really love the 90s aesthetic, because that's what I was technically got into it in 89. But basically, 90s aesthetic, whenever I look at it, I absolutely love it. Like, I love looking at old battle reports, army paintings, and all that kind of stuff. However, at the same time, a lot of like modern, I guess, techniques and ways of painting things, I do really like them as well. So I end up sort of flip-flopping between both, and never really... I haven't really settled on a consistent way of painting a miniature, and it's really frustrating. It's something I need to do. Forge World Grimdark or 90s Grimbright, no in between? Well, this is exactly the thing. Like, the Forge World, I love wading through the Forge World catalogs. Like, the original... like, the Deathcore of Krieg, and all of that good stuff. The way they painted stuff with using pigments and stuff for, like, to add a bit more realism. Grittiness, or whatever you want to call it. And then the night, you know, the White Dwarf, heavy metal. It's a real frustration. Don't mind telling you. I feel you, Ton. My style has evolved, flopped, and experimented so much it's become more some mutant beast. There's the airbrush cleaner. So like okay. I'm gonna show you. Okay. I got my weathered rhino, right? I don't consider this to be like heavy metal Games Workshop style at all. I consider it to be a bit more probably Forge World. And I do love it. I really do like it. And actually the blood has grown on me. I'm not massively into blood effects or anything like that, but it has grown on me. I do really like it, but I'm actually now looking for a... This orc here is not in focus. I think he's a bit more kind of... I don't know if he's actually heavy, sort of white dwarf style. Ignore the dodgy non-metallic metal on it. Maybe this guy. That's a bit more heavy metal style, I think, with the goblin green base. And then a whole random other load of things in between, just to really confuse myself. I'm such a dinosaur with what I know, but my modern hobby is so advanced now it's actually hard to keep up. Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing I find is like so I'm doing my Ultramarines, right? I've got my second company. I'm vaguely attempting to go White Dwarf style-ish. White Dwarf adjacent. My 40k Imperial Fists, we got weathering and filth going on with those boys. Those armies they look weird together on the tabletop, which is also very irritating. I would like all the armies to go at the same time on the tabletop and look all right. Problem is, I like all the ways of painting, except no, yeah, I like most of the ways of painting. At first glance, I'd pick the orc as quality every time. It pops hard to me unless you leave that rhino in front of me for an hour to appreciate all it offers. Thank you. I do really like them. Like, I really like this rhino. Which is why my world eaters for 30k are going down this route. My old world. So, my old world orcs. I'm not entirely sure where we're going with the goblins yet. The old world goblins. My old world orcs will be this green, like the chaps. We're not going non-metallics, I don't think, but the actual chappies we'll go with this green because I like it. I think it turned out really nice, in my humble opinion. However, my 40k orcs are going to be a bit more like this, a bit more. I don't know what the hell you call it. Subdued. Maybe a bit more realistic. I don't know what I was intending when I painted it. Not actually fully aware of what the conversation is, but I've never found that splatter it with something. Bit of mud, blood and gore, whatever makes for a good look, particularly on a marine. Well, this is the thing. We're all allowed different thoughts, Moon Eyes. I can agree with you 100% on that. I personally like well, for example, like this guy doesn't have any film. Can't really really show. I generally like my Space Marines, etc., to look like they've been walking around in the field getting shot at, rather than stepped out of the off the parade ground. Like this, like there's no. He looks like he's just been plonked on, and he doesn't really look like he belongs. That makes sense, Moon Eyes. That's why I like this. I mean, there can be I think there's probably a happy medium. You love clean armor? Probably a flaw of growing up in an era when we didn't weather anything, exactly. But I appreciate, well, this is the thing. This is exactly the problem. I like both. I do like, I do like the clean armor. Genuinely. But I also like the filthy armor. And it's really just trying to find out which army I want to paint filthy and which army I want to paint clean. So my Ultramarines, they're clean-ish. Imperial Fists, filthy. My Blood Angels, haven't been painted yet, but I have this one I printed out. I think I'm going this style. I'm not entirely sure. I really like this mini though. I'm going to have to print another one. This is Astarath. Donald 1990s Marines, they're so good. Then also there's a point that Marines are meant to be the Shining Knights. True. The Admech would freak at the disrespect. Yeah, but you could clean. What the hell is that? That's an advert, isn't it? I'm sorry, we're not associated with whatever that was. That was Vodafone. Definitely not associated with them. Oh, is that some synthwave royalty free? Absolutely. Hello. I mean, that's a good point, Moon Eyes, but, you know, war is a filthy business. Apparently. I think the Admech would be a bit unreasonable to expect. Space Marine not to come back a little bit dirty. Do you not agree? Gonna try and do the Grot tank in retro style? Hell yes. Do both. Do one of each, and do one of each, Fat Man's Kitchen. And see what you prefer. That's what I would do. Like, ultimately, it's your decision. I would be, I mean, yeah, it's your decision. You have to make up your mind. I would personally, I think, go with the Grim one myself. So I'm just cleaning the airbrush out while we wait for paint to dry. Because I remember my brother's Orc army, which I can no longer find, by the way. I'm really sad about that. His old army. He went very bright colours. I would like to, if I could find my brother's old army, I'd be very happy. So I do have some Blood Angels to paint. I need to really remember how I painted this chap because I kind of like how he turned out. All that timing, I should have really recorded it so I could have looked back and gone, oh yeah, that's how you did it. Alrighty. Okay, so get rid of that. Get rid of this. we have some tidying up to do on this bad boy before we even think about gloss varnishing. So we got some metallic things. We're going to break out some steel and some bronze and slap it on this thing. Slap it on that thing there, which I'm slightly dreading. Disc. This needs to get painted black again. Potentially. I mean, that is going to get painted black. We're going to go with... Yeah, that's going to be black. And then this casing on this chainsaw is going to be red. So, bronze and steel. Break out the tile. By the way, I did remember my colours. Ultramarine blue, obviously. Magic blue and electric blue for the basic edge highlight is the colour we're going with for these Ultramarines. If you look at my old Ultramarines, I don't know what I was going with. Like, some blue and then another blue. A poor scout. Look at his eyes. He's seen some shit. Do I do Goths or Evil Sons? Evil Sons. Evil Sons, surely. It have that blood drinker face. It really does. It really does, Solom. How you doing today? Happy Wednesday. There we are. The heck happened there? We're back to quality music and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Moon Knight. Every time I see a Grimdark Marine, I'm like, but they polish the armor like constantly when not. Yeah, no, but they're in battle though, right? I mean, I suppose it really depends where you envisage the miniature. Do you envisage him like on the parade grounds, in front of the chapter master, going hello, however he says it, or do you see him in battle, getting a bit filthy? My Imperial Fist, for example, they're like this. They've definitely got some filth going on, and I think probably you might suggest that there's a bit too much filth and streaks of God knows what. But I don't know. Battle tested, exactly. No, you ended in another tab and it cut the... Oh, okay. First the other tab. Question, do you use some brush for contrast? Donald, let me ponder that. Not normally. I generally use a larger brush for my if I'm using contrast paints in the sort of way they're supposed to be used, or originally intended to be used, I like to use a larger brush with larger, like a larger volume of paint can be stored in it, really. But I don't massively use contrast paints in the way that they were intended. I like them as a basis for sort of doing glazes and glazes specifically. I think they're great for that. In the past, I've definitely used them. I'll probably get back to using them, actually. It's like how they're intended to be used. But just like doing a bit at a time. But I did find that was a major issue when I used them first time around. I absolutely hosed it down and put too much on, and it was a bit of a disaster. I see them landing fresh out of a drop pod ready. Oh, okay. Well, there you go then. Well, there you go. Your boys are fresh to the battlefield. That's absolutely fine. I you know, everyone has different sort of preferences. I think everyone can be correct at the same time. How about that, to be diplomatic? I mean, I can obviously be the most correct. That goes without saying. But Everyone else can be also correct. All right. What was I doing? I was going to hose some stuff down with some metallic paint. All right, here we go. So we are going to paint this bit. Oh my god. We're going to paint this bit red. That's going to be black. I might regret doing this, but we're going to focus on doing this first. I do want to paint these cylindrical bits copper, though, I think. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Meh. These cylindrical bits are going to be copper. Hmm. Apart from Aenid Field, he's just an animal. Who? Okay, you're gonna have to get me up to date with that. Okay, this brush is absolutely horrific. I don't even know if I'm painting on camera. I've moved again. Right. So if this is steel color, this entire block, this venting can be steel, but the block itself can be bronze. Yes. That sounds like a cunning plan. I might regret later. Bronze. Block of doom. I suppose while we have the old steel paint out, we can slap some steel on some of these other weapons. And it is an Ultramarine. Oh, bloody hell. I should have known that, surely. Why did I not know that? Evidently, I'm not painting on camera again. Son of a beasting. You clearly misunderstood. The TOS of Twitch clearly state Rule 1, Moon Eyes is always wrong. No. Rule 2, if for any inconceivable reason Moon Eyes is ever found to be wrong, see Rule 1. No. See, unfortunately, that might be the case elsewhere, but on this stream, it's all about me, baby. It's all about you. Yeah? All about me. So, that sentence, but it gets swapped out for me. Sorry. It's how Twitch works. Frightfully terrible. Hold on. He's an Ultramarine who ran out of room in his suit's internal stuff for battle tactics and theoretical and practical, so he started carving into his armor. What? What? Oh. Where do we read about this person? I'm not maybe I am familiar. Well, not familiar, obviously. But I have heard it somewhere by accident, not paid attention. Spent 10,000 years in the webways looking for a cure for Gulliman. Really? Yeah. Wasted time, wasn't it? Apparently, just needed Oh, Belisarius, right? Still not massively into the Primaris Ultra Bobby G. Like the model of him. Not massively disappointing. He's nuts. Well, good. I think you're supposed to paint on the model, not the camera. Well, that is true. That is true. You have a saucy plasma gun as well. There we go. The plasma gun is now painted. Bobby G gave him the sword to take to Calth as they had a bromance and he lost. Oh, God. That is an absolute tragedy. Now, we are going red armor casing on this plasma gun, which is going to make the glowy effect interesting to deal with. I think we're having to go green plasma. Leave that there. Oi, oi, oi. See an absolute animal, just armor covered in scribbles. The Horus Heresy book, no fear. Will oh, okay. I will. Thank you very much. Do I own that book? Do I own it? I have no idea. I have a sneaky suspicion I don't, but I will soon. Could the entire thing be steel? Is that too weird? Steel color, metal color. And it is weird. He became very notable during the battle for Calth because he didn't follow the Proto Codex. Did he not? God. Do you think he was better than Bobby G? That doesn't exist, surely. It's quite early on in the series and very Ultramarine Calth focus. So, oh, okay. I have not gotten around to that. I mean, problem is, I'm going to tell you one of my problems, right? I have them. I have a lot of the Horus Heresy books on audiobook, and I've really struggled with. I've really struggled with the first sort of 3 maybe of the Horus Heresy books with the narrator. Basically, there's a character in those books, and he does the most irritating voice in the world, and I can't stand it. It drives me around the bend. And it's the voice he does for I can't remember her name. I can't remember the name. Is it the Remembrancer? It might be the Remembrancer. I'm not 100% sure. I think it is though. And it's just the worst noise. So I should really buy the books really and read them. Then I just have to, that will be a lot better. My humble opinion. Syri, I think that could be the one, yes. It's been so long since I've attempted to listen to it again, I've forgotten. Terrible. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. That's more than fair. It took me an eternity to get through some Lovecraft stuff because the guy's voice just exactly. And I think it's a real shame. This is why the rise of AI will help. Then you can pick a voice and be like, yes, I want to go with the not irritating voice. Thank you. Then I can listen to it. Or I can buy the book. which I am very happy doing. I prefer reading to listening to audiobooks. Yeah, I prefer reading to listening to audiobooks. However, sometimes one's hands are, busy doing stuff, and an audiobook is ideal for those situations. So what's up, you slag? It's funny how narrators can make or break a book. It's an obstacle I never really thought about. Do you just flaunt AI narration? I mean, I don't want to say, I know everyone hates it. However, I think there's a time and a place. Hellfire, you might. I wish I knew. I really can't remember which character it was. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sacrifice my own sanity over the next weekend, the coming week, and I'm gonna re-listen to it. I'm gonna re-listen to it, and I'm gonna find out which character I can't stand. It's either that one or the other one. Skynet sees no problem is what you're trying to say, right? Yeah, I mean, Skynet's all right. Audiobooks have the advantage of that you don't need to hold it, so you can do it in your car or whatever. Ebooks have the advantage of fitting. Well, this is the thing. I mean, personally, I spend all my life looking at screens, right? I would much prefer an actual paper book made of actual paper, or the flayed skins of virgins. No. Actual paper. I do agree that ebooks, whatever the hell you call those things, are ideal when you go on holiday, because you can't take normal people can't take a bag full of hardback books or paperback books, right, on holiday with them. Ebook time, yes. Actual paper. Mercedes, yeah, I'm gonna have to remember this. It's gonna drive me around. I don't hate it. I just wish it stopped being touted as some sort of next great step in technology. Well, I think it is a good tool. And as someone who can't afford to, I use it for certain things, and as someone who can't afford to pay actual people who can do it properly, it's good middle ground. And I've certainly built up a when I can afford to pay someone to do the thing I'm wanting to do, I will be able to go to them and say, look, I've already come up with some ideas, in a pretty firm direction. I would like you to actually make it into a proper thing. Thank you very much. Here you go. But in all honesty, nothing beats holding a real proper book. Exactly. Plus, you can bonk people with a book. And I wish it'd leave art alone. Yeah, well, I mean, it is an issue. From the artist's point of view, doing a job, etc., then you want to be doing the art. Excuse me. But for someone who can't afford to pay an artist to do what they would like, then it's a good thing for them. It's a bit of a nightmare, really. Always the risk with audiobooks. I tend to spend as much time choosing narrators as others. So yeah, this is the other thing, right? I've been reading, attempting to read Salamander's novel, Omnibus. I've been struggling with it. I've forgotten the name of the author because it's been so long since I've picked it up. I've just been thoroughly... Salamander, what's his name again? That one, yeah. I've been really struggling with writing. I wish that wasn't the case. Unfortunately, it is the case. Fluent Code, we've been painting for ages, dude. You're late. We've done so much painting. It's ridiculous. Had the airbrush out. Woo! I've dropped some miniatures. How you doing, dude? Happy Wednesday. FB pretty much admitted they trained the AI on the Library Genesis product. Really? The Russian Library of Illegal... See, I didn't even know about Library Genesis project. So now I know. Oh, Connie. If they claim it's too expensive, what am I doing? I need to paint those bits. That's going to be brass, bronze, or I feel bad for salamanders and joyers. Chime is the worst. Oh, really? Is this like a known thing then? That I didn't know about because I've not. Oh, thanks for. I am so sorry for making that noise into the microphone. Thank you so much for tickling the subscribe button on YouTube. Thank you very much. Hello. happy Wednesday. Lady says it's all right for some. No, I know it's terrible. How you doing, dude? What the devil's going up? Going on with you? I am slowly melting here. Connie, how hot is it with you? Obviously very hot. That goes without saying. So you don't need to do the whole thing. One thing a young wait, hold on. I'm gonna come back to that in a moment. Dawn, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you. Kenneth, hello. How are we doing today? I'm gonna do a shout out, folks. It's a thing you can do. All right. There will be a heart button at the top of your chat, right? If you're on Twitch, you can tickle that button, and it means you follow Dawn. All right. It's really easy. You can do it. Even I can do it, which is what makes it special. Svar, hello. Mrs. K, hello. How you doing? Happy Wednesday to you all. I hope you're well. How, Dawn, what were you up to today? What was going on? What were you up to? Coral Island. Was that suitably relaxing for you today? I am absolutely melting. I do apologize. Feathers, hello. Kime is the worst. I mean, if we ignore Gab Thorpe and CS... Oh. Been on the roster. Same as usual, because I'm a variety streamer. Like, every stream is different, though, right? Even if one is playing the same game. Even if, like, the base game is different. Oh, sorry, same. Every stream is different. There you go. There's the variety. You just need to use the words back on them. Otherwise, it would just be a repeat of the same stream over and over again. And that would be incredibly dull. Now, what was... how you doing? What's the weather like up there? I'm asking about the weather because I'm actually... I saw Connie saying... Hold on. It's one thing a young man such as yourself using Library Genesis... First time I've heard about it. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. It's another one... When one of the richest companies in the history of humanity is too cheap to buy books. No, totally agree with you, dude. The illegal scraping and stuff is very... I was trying to think of words to say. I was going to say very naughty. It's all good. Just home from work. We've been doing all right. I built some tanks today. I got some tanks over there to paint. There. And stuff. We're painting really slowly now. And hello, folks. My name's Jolyon. I paint miniatures. on Twitch and YouTube when I'm not talking, which is the majority of the stream. Truth be told, it's mostly talk. You actually hate the first book in that series. I'm not a huge fan of his. Thankfully, the story gets better and carries it. Okay, well, I will give it another go then. Hellfire, Salamanders is your chapter, but I've heard his writing style can be hard to digest. I am struggling with it. What did I miss? I use a different singular brain cell. Yeah, you don't want to use them all at once. Cycle between them. You got loads of content. 16? Oh my god. You're so lucky. In this room, 27.9 Celsius and 49% moist. Terrible. Paints. How very dare you? Look, we've done so much painting today. We've done so much painting. It's yeah, nasty. And ooh, exactly. You did warn them. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for them. We do actual painting. I painted this on stream a while ago. Not this year, but a while ago. 69% oh, nice. Nice. That's a good amount of humidity. Obviously, but oh, absolutely ghastly. I'm sorry. The paint has dried. So what's the plan for the... This is my last stream of the week, by the way, as we all know. And then this time next week, it's my birthday. Right? Oh, Christ on a bicycle. I'm getting another year older in one... like, on all the legal documents, I get another year older. I'm turning 45. Yeah. 45. Oh! So old. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's all the wisdom. It's all the wisdom just in my brain. He looks great, doesn't he? Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Compliments will get you everywhere. I know I'm not the most ancient person in this stream though, so I've got that going for me. At least I think. Connie is pretty old. That wasn't a compliment, it was raging jealousy. Coming across as nice. I was raging jealousy. Listen. I don't know what even to say. I have hair. I am due for a haircut. Oh, bloody hell, there's a load of fluff here. What? I'm also due for having my hair combed or brushed. When it gets to the summer, I definitely need a haircut because it gets very hot. Exactly, Moon Eyes. Thank you. Turn the big 4-0 this year? Hell yeah. What have you got planned? And how many? How soon is that? How soon is that appearing for you? Zerky literally looked like a man-child. Happened to me in January. Personally, been loving it. You turned in January? Bloody hell, I missed it. Congratulations, dude. Well done. "50-year-old man-child." Not about to turn 45, but looks like 35. I don't look 35. I'm genuinely not fishing for compliments. Do not think I look... I kind of... Oh, I can't string a sentence together. This heat is getting to me, I'm afraid. October, and I think I'm going to Alton Towers? No way. I have not been to Alton Towers for bloody donkey's years. Absolutely decades ago. I really can't remember the last time I went. September for the big 40. All right, Brozerker, it's going to be all right, okay? 40 it's just another year. All right. The sad thing is I realized on stream today I painted this miniature. Hold on, I'm really bad at maths now. 31 years ago. 31 years ago I painted. That was when I clocked that I was like, oh god. And other noises. I haven't been exactly hanging around the usual internet haunt. It's all right, Connie. I know you've got plans on the boil and various other words. Went for your 30th and it was a lot of fun. I hadn't been since I was 15, so it was good to go back. Had it changed like wildly, or is it? I'd imagine it would have changed, right? I'm trying to remember what rides were available back when I went. I was going to make a very crass joke, but I managed to pull it back at the last. Don't lie to me. It's over. It is all over, Brozerker. I was trying to, you know, make it seem like the world is not going to just suddenly go tits up once you hit 40. But there it is. It is literally just tits up. Sorry, there's no sugarcoating it. I'm constantly reminded of my age since my teen turned 16. The same. Oh my god. Yeah, Wow. So what's your team going to do for the 16th? Like, anything planned? Or like, oh, no, you're not allowed to come. Bold. God, that would be terrible. That would be absolutely terrible. I can imagine, like, well, not thankfully, but like, I don't have offspring. I don't know. I don't think I'd cope very well being a parent, truth be told. It seemed the exact same to you. I'm trying to remember. I'm not massive. I don't like the rides which go, you know, whee upside down. So a lot of the rides, like some of a good chunk of them, I just avoided. Fetch me a Dreadnought sarcophagus, man. Just hook me in. Yo, if that was an option, I would definitely consider it. That was. I'm not talking about getting put into an iron lung. An actual Dreadnought. As long as there was an input for like tea. That would be a good thing. She wants to go antiquing? Really? Do like antique. Hey, I mean that. He doesn't want to go. I'm going to just shut up. They just tell you babies are the hardest thing ever. Then teen years hit, and you're like, like a dude flashbanging COD. Listen, I was playing Call of Duty today. I managed to cram in an hour. COD. I'm back on the grind, which is every time I play that, it's just like painful. That's going to be bronze, this block at the back. Smash that colour there. Well, actually, hold on. If that's going to be bronze as well. No, screw it. The whole thing's black. weird metal wibbly wobbly bit. New green stuff modeling Dreadnought with an enormous teapot and built-in kettle. Just going around the battlefield providing tactical tea breaks. just a tea urn on legs. Yes, brother, I have a cup of tea for you. Hold on, I'm just beating the shit out of an orc. Right, I can wait. Get a move on, please. Brother Jeff is getting desperate. Not me, mind. I can't sculpt for love or money. I can sculpt a little bit. I do want to do a sculpting stream at some point. I'm trying to find the only sculpture I have nearby. My reactions are so bad for it now. Oh, likewise. Horrific. Been back into Siege recently. It's been super fun. Lots of rest. I think I do have Siege. I'm just so bad at it. I just never really got into it. Which sucks, because I loved Rainbow Six Vegas and like all the Raven Spear and Pro Beak, I don't know, whatever the other ones were called. Autism teen. She likes doing the same things as an 80-year-old. Well, I mean, that's like at least hypothetically you don't have to worry about like them going out on the lash and you know, God knows what happening in that regard. Like I like both of my parents used to restore antiques. My dad restored antique furniture, and my mum restored antique porcelain. So like I grew up watching Antiques Roadshow and all that sort of stuff. So I do #appreciate antiques and stuff like that. Tion with legs and assault cannon, absolutely. Sandy, hello. How you doing today? Happy Wednesday. What's going on? I am dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube, by the way. So if folks on YouTube are wondering who the hell I'm talking to, it might be someone on Twitch and vice versa. You need to play with a group. That's the thing. Okay, so back in the early 2000s, right? You might remember this. Potentially. First of all, the only sculpture I've ever sculpted, no, that I still have, this bad boy right here. So back in the early 2000s, or like mid 2000s, I should say, I was playing a lot of Team Fortress 2, and I was in like a clan and all that kind of stuff. And then I sort of dropped out of Team Fortress 2 because frankly, like all the hats and stuff would drive me around the bend. I got my little Tribly octopus thing for the pyro, and I was happy, and then I basically left. So I didn't really have any and then I left the Lion King and such. Yeah, I basically dropped out of clans, doing stuff with clans. So I didn't really have anyone to play with, truth be told. Oof. Group wise, Fat Man's Kitchen. If I had the right size teapot, I do get tempted every so often to get like a massive catering tea urn in this room, especially in the winter, because I know for a fact that it's just like I drink tea quite quickly, and otherwise I'm constantly going to have to go down the stairs, across the garden, into the kitchen, into the house, into the kitchen, and then back again all the time. Production line. But once you spend 10 hours being awful, it clicks. Oh, does it? What's your favorite character? Yeah, you have different worries, but none that involve drinking, staying out with other teams. Okay, yeah, totally, Dawn, absolutely. I mean, different worries are worries, but I suppose they're all on a weird scale of what's worse, I suppose. I got sidetracked, didn't I? Oh, bugger. 10 hours seems optimistic. It took you 200 hours. I have... Maybe I need to start playing that. The problem is, I do like Call of Duty. I'm just not massively keen on Warzone. I only really like multiplayer. That's it. I'm not massively into... what are those ones? Battle Royale games? You know? They're not really... Because of the whole fact that as I've grumbled about many times, I get shot by some ratbag hiding in a bush from 500 meters away that I didn't even see was there. And it's really frustrating. Sledge, Hibana on attack and Tachanka. Okay, which one does is he the one with... Who's the one with the exploding balls? I get confused. I do like Sledge, from what I can remember, admittedly. Though I missed Tachanka's mobile. Oh, he had the mobile turret. Wait, hold on. What do you mean you missed? Have they gotten rid of it? Was it too OP? Is that the problem? Are we going to get into it? Okay. We're going to have to... Oh, we got some pipes. Well, we play, so if you ever want to jump in, you should ping us. Are you ready? Like, how broad are your shoulders? How broad are your shoulders? I don't want to ask a personal question. At least publicly. Are your shoulders... Can they carry? Can they carry someone completely inept? That's basically the question. How many views on Twitch? I have no idea. Hoy? I'm just gonna go with Hoy. Is that alright? Please say yes. I turned off the viewer if I look at the back end of Twitch, like the Twitch, what's it called? There's a word for it. Stream manager? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. There is an option, I think, to show how many viewers you have or something like that. I think I turned that off because it was honestly getting quite depressing. I don't really talk about it because, frankly, like when I first started streaming on Twitch, like within the first year, we were sort of like verging on tickling like partnership numbers, and then I don't know what happened. Maybe it was this face, maybe it was something I was doing, but everything nosedived, and then we took a year out to move house, and I don't know. I'm trying not to think about the numbers, truth be told. One step at a time and all that kind of stuff. Stop banging on about it. The turret, it's gone. Oh no. You had a bond? Why did they take the turret away? Seriously. Oh, Fuse! Yes, Fuse. I like Fuse because of the exploding balls, I'm afraid. I found that hilarious. With the noise it made as well, it was like pop, pop, pop. It's been gone for yonks. Oh, really? Whoa, 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 hold on. He's got a flame grenade launcher? Don't tell me the flame... I love, like, in games, flame weapons are my favorite. Why, in Team Fortress 2, I was the pyro. I used to run around burning things. It was the best thing ever. So is a flamey grenade launcher? Is bad? I'm hot garbage, but Dawn carries. Dashboard, yes. Okay, so I will consider downloading it and trying to remember how to play it. When you say you play, what days or what, you know, what is it? Is there a general time you try and play? Not bad, Zerka just can't get past it. Was it an emotional support turret? Was that what it was? What the hell was that? Okay. Usually at night. Oh, okay. Okay. 7:30. What the hell do I do at 7:30? Just for a couple of hours max? Okay. Okay. Well, that might be a viable thing. I am trying to get back into Call of Duty at the moment, and unfortunately, I'm currently on a like stress level. Battlefield 6 is, they're talking about it, and I'm getting very stressed about it. It needs to be like Battlefield 3/4. It needs to be like that, and it won't be. It's going to depress me. I played COD 2, but I haven't played in a few months. Well, the thing is, I didn't get Flops 6 until quite recently. But then I thought, screw it. It was on sale, and it was a sort of vaguely tolerable price. It wasn't free, but it was a vaguely tolerable price, so I yoinked it. I don't play Warzone. Just deathmatch. That's exactly what I do. I only play deathmatch. There are a few deathmatch styles that I prefer, like Team Dubry Firkins, Team Deathmatch. I'm basically not a fan of. There are a couple of ones I dislike, and I can't remember what they're called. Like the one where you deactivate a bomb. I hate that. It's too much stress. If I'm the last one alive, I can't cope with it because I've got no idea what I'm doing. And it's painfully obvious to all my team members watching. Like, what is he doing? There's someone right there. Anywhere you die early and you can't get back in, I just like to respawn over and over again and shoot people. That's it. Nice and simple. You did get the first battle pass and move back to Siege. Fair enough. Yeah, it's like I enjoy COD for the multiplayer. I will play the thingy. What's it called? The missions. And I like. There was a time when I tried to play Warzone solo. It's interesting. I can't remember how many times I played it. I sort of uploaded a video a day almost, like of me doing. So every morning I played a couple of Warzone map things, you know, whatever, to see if I could ever win. I don't know how many times I did it, but I won once, and that was the last time I played Warzone. I thought, screw this. This is a disaster. I only really played COD with husband, and he isn't really a big gamer, so he moved on. And a few folks play Siege more often. I know, absolutely. You on it? Yeah, exactly. Those sort of group games. I mean, Call of Duty is great with a group. As are most games, right? As are most multiplayer games. They're better with a group. You need the banter. Like I remember 20 years ago playing Team Fortress 2, talking utter shite to everyone on Ventrilo, or what was the other one we used? I think we used Vent, and then what was the other chat program? TeamSpeak. Thank you. Yeah, just talking utter nonsense to each other, especially like when you're in the same. You could hop into the opponent's team and say you effing lose. Just died to that. What on earth were you thinking? Noob. Yeah, that is a blast from the past. Like I can't remember last time I used TeamSpeak. Oh, it would have been playing EVE Online. And then we used Ventrilo. And then we used. In fact, I think they still used TeamSpeak when I last played EVE Online. But we were also using stuff like Slack, various forums, loads of weird apps that random nerds made, sort of keep track of stuff. Free Discord, yeah. Well, this is the problem I've had with Discord. So when I played EVE Online, we're doing so much painting, ridiculous. Years. So I went from the clan stuff, which was like a forum and TeamSpeak or Vent, and then I moved directly into basically EVE Online, which was forums like Slack, which was very similar to Discord as far as I can remember. And then eventually we moved into Discord, and I was on that all the time. And then I took a break from EVE Online and then started streaming a bit later. I don't know how much, but and then I thought, you know, I need a break from Discord. That's why I'm currently suffering from being in the mental break from Discord. I need to get back. I've been saying this for probably a few years now. Like I'm terrible at Discord, and I need to try and get better at using it. But it was just being constantly on. Like when EVE Online, you were just getting pinged all the time by like corporation mates or alliance mates saying there's some naughty boys and girls coming in to our bit of the space. You need to hop on and defend ASAP. I've had a few Discord burnouts, but I think I've finally a balance, especially running one. Yeah. I definitely need to improve it. I just need to try and like pick a time of day when I can definitely be, even for a little bit. It's just a frustrating thing that like personal life stuff like that sort of levers its way in, and every time I make a plan, something else happens, and it's like, nope. I'm going to put some paint on. Hold on to your what's-its. We're going to put some of this on. What are we eating tonight, food-wise, by the way? Holding on! Alright, I'm jiggling the paint. I'm jiggling the paint. I'm hoping it's not going to be a disaster when it all... Hello, Betty. What's going on? Gotten even hotter. You made barbecue? And honey chicken? Hell yes. What's your favorite type of rice? I have... I'm quite fond of... I do like white rice, but like... brown rice and whole grain, I forget the name of the word. Every so often I do get quite keen on it for some reason. Hey, we're painting again. Oh god, look at this. Do you see that beading up? That's not good. Oh well, we'll worry about that in future. That's future me problem. Sticky rice? I have never ever made that. How... Educate a moron if you could. If you have the time. I have to do a few layers on that. Bronze. I wish I could, but the oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't argue with that. I'll have to Google it. I'll have to use my Google powers. Sticky rice is not something I've had very often. Like I have had it, not too often. I do love rice though. Bloody delicious. It's bloody delicious. You just made the chicken. How do you do the chicken? I'm gonna get into all the cooking chat. Excuse me, coughing into the microphone. repulsive. I think he just... Oh, jasmine rice? You know, I don't think I've ever used that. That it sounds far too exotic for me. Maybe that's where I've been going wrong. I need to get more exotic with my rice. I just buy a bag of random white rice. And that's super tasty. I'm gonna hunt some next time I have to venture to the cursed supermarket. I'm gonna get some. Okay, so that plate there is going to be steel. So no, we just hosed it down. I just dumped in onion powder, garlic powder, pepper, salt, smoked paprika, and mix it in. Then dump in about 3/4 barbecue sauce and 1/4 cup of honey, and let it marinate for as long as you can. Then I usually fry it, but I use an air fryer. Bloody hell, the old air fryer. Firstly, that sounds delicious, and I need to try it. Secondly, how quickly did you get in on the air fryer craze? It took us a while to get on board. Honestly, my major concern was it was going to be the next, like, George Foreman grill or the bloody Ninja whatever that thing was, like that everyone had. And frankly, I just thought, God, everyone's going to be all over the place, and then they're going to stop using it. Have this thing taking up space when just an oven and some patience would do the job. You only got one past December. Got one in 2 Decembers ago, in fact, because like the house didn't have an oven in, and it wasn't going to have an oven in for about 6 months. So we went to the shops and ended up getting an air fryer because my youngest brother has an air fryer. I think my middle brother does as well, truth be told. And he was like, "Yo, get an air fryer." Ninja's the air fryer. Wasn't the Ninja also one of those blitzing things for like blitzing things? You thought the same? My parents ended up getting us one for Christmas. Hell yeah. What's wrong with George? Nothing is wrong with the George, but it's just like a lot of these things can be done in an oven. Ninja Creamy? Wait, what? I'm almost scared to Google that, but I'm going to. It's not an ice cream maker, is it? Because I would be all over that. Oh my god, it is. Bloody. It makes ice cream. See, I have made ice cream without a gadget. I'll show you a picture of it. I need to find the recipe again. Ooh. I need to find a recipe. I need to find the I need to find the recipe I used for this ice cream because it was far too easy to make. It was ridiculous. It was too easy to make. That was a raspberry mousse, I believe. Yeah, that was a raspberry mousse. Where is the ice cream gone? You rat bag. This was far too easy to make. It was should be illegal, in fact. Only 3 ingredients as well, apart from raspberries and mango. Who's down with the next fad? I try not to get down with too many fads. Although this pizza was bloody amazing. It was very good. Some goat's cheese on there. However, I think this might be my favorite one I made. Caramelized onions, gorgonzola cheese, parma ham, rocket, and figs. Was a good one. I did consider the Ninja Creamy to make ice cream for myself. It's dairy free, but then I thought best not, because then I might just live on ice cream. I mean, I was thinking the other day, in this temperature, living on ice cream is a viable option, and you should embrace it. I reckon. Dairy-free ice cream is just frozen water. Hey, sorbets. Actually, what is in this? Any weird thing in a sorbet? My brain is saying egg whites for some reason. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to double check so I don't sound. Sorbet recipes. Something weird's happened to the browser. Raspberry sorbet. Oh. Skedaddle, foul beast. It's dairy-free, egg-free, gluten-free, and vegan. I'm mashing a button by accident. Sugar, raspberries, and lemon. That can't be right. Yo, I need to get in on that. Sorbet is all... No, I know sorbet's not ice cream, but it is bloody delicious. Especially in the summer, my god. Like blackcurrant sorbet, delicious. Mango, raspberry, lemon, I suppose. Probably lime as well if you're going that route. An orange sorbet. I probably need to make some. Stop looking at. Oh, sorbet is as close to ice cream as some of us get. Hey, Dawn, there are some delicious sorbets out there, right? I can. We were talking about carrying earlier. I can carry the ice cream department. You can have sorbets, and I will take care of all the, fish food and Rocky Road and all the other random ice creams that exist. Which would be lovely. Dairy-free, egg-free. No, sorbets are bloody not. I will not have this. I will not have sorbets. I love sorbets. I think it's worse that I have had ice creams. When did the dairy situation appear? Also, what's egg got to do with ice cream? I for some reason I thought I was under the impression that sometimes eggs go into. I've only made ice cream once, and I used condensed milk. It was the weirdest recipe, which I'd never even thought. Condensed milk. It was this recipe, I think. It might well have been. It looks like the recipe that I had in mind. This bad boy. Where are we? Wait. It looks familiar. Go away. See, this is the problem. Preparation, 5 minutes plus freezing. You can eat eggs, so I've literally never looked to see if they're in ice cream. This is egg free and gluten free and nut free, not dairy, unfortunately. But it's condensed milk, double cream. Jesus Christ, definitely not dairy free, and vanilla. This was bloody delicious. This ice cream, and it was only 5 minutes. It was ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. And I never realized it was a thing. I mean, 600 milliliters of double cream. If you're on a diet, it's probably not ideal. But then again, the dairy thing hit me about 9. Really? Bloody hell. Your stomach hurts just reading that? Yeah, that's the only time I think I attempted to make ice cream a couple of times before I saw this recipe. So I must have been Googling around going, there must be an ice cream recipe out there for idiots. Finally, I found this recipe and I thought, okay. Three ingredients, one of which is a flavor. So 2 ingredients. How can I possibly bugger it up? I didn't. Thankfully. Ah, son of a... That sucks. Like, when I lived in the States, a bunch of my friends had lactose intolerance. So I had to double check what you wrote. I was thinking glucose for some reason. And I'd never heard of it. Like, I genuinely never heard of lactose intolerance until I moved to America. It was very weird. But there's no yummy E numbers. That is true, Fluent Code. Like, the best E number is the one which is like that blue raspberry color. I think we can all agree on that one. As a big chocolate lover, it's... Oh, what about... Cursed dark chocolate? I used to be all over dark chocolate. And then I suddenly went, you know what? Milk chocolate's actually... Yeah, it can be fine, but it doesn't hit the same as a Twirl or a Galaxy Ripple. Galaxy Ripple is bloody nice. It's been a while since I've had one of those. I have to go and hunt one down. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think what my favorite chocolate bar in the world is. Like, there was a brief time when the only thing I could think about was like the Boost Guarana thing, which had Guarana bits in. I'm not entirely sure what Guarana is, truth be told. Apparently it was energy. That was a good one. Galaxy is good. I know I'm forgetting to paint something. Oh, this... I think this block here is going to be... Or a boost. Yes. Oh, Toblerone? Oh, Toblerone's so good. Toblerone is so good. Those things, I'm glad they aren't elite. Yet. It's just a matter of time. Boost is Chocolate King. Hey, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's about a boost. It's been. I don't really. I know I'm not thin, but I don't really eat much chocolate. I don't eat masses of chocolate. So I get a bit flummoxed when I go to a place and suddenly decide chocolate is on the agenda. Normally, I just go with my brain goes bleh, Snickers or Marathon. You're that way inclined. If you're old enough to remember the Marathon before it got ruined by the renaming situation. What's up, you slag? How you doing, Gabba? Talking about chocolate. Talk to me. What's your favourite chocolate bar, and is it a boost? I hope you've had a good day. You became a total slag. Yeah, where is Cat? I can summon that for free, I believe, and it's been a while. I've summoned Cat. Might have to. Oof. Where is that sound alert? I need to find it. Might need to change the audio situation. Get that chicken, Dawn. Thank you so much, Dawn. Thank you so much again for the raid. I'm going to actually look at downloading Rainbow Six Siege. Try and remember how to play it. I doubt there's anyone old enough to remember marathons. Just you. Yeah. No one. Everyone's just having to suffer with the Snickers. Favorite chocky bar? Double cocoa Nestle bar. Bloody hell. Never even heard of one of those. Marathon was the Snickers. Gabba. It was a Snickers, yes. I don't know if you said that on purpose, just to sort of wind me up. Oof. They came out in the... Oh, really? The thing is, I genuinely don't eat much chocolate. Or sweets for that matter. Hobnobs, however. Oh, Betty. I do like the hobnobs. But like when I do decide that sweets are on the agenda, it's like generally like I'll go Snickers. Yes. Opal fruits. Oh shit, sorry, we call those Starburst these days. Starburst. Starburst and I don't know, like fruit pastels? Or Skittles. Did I say Skittles? I don't know. I like really. You remember marathons and opal fruits? Of course you do, you old timer. Opal fruits made to make. I love them. They're so good. Opal fruits are bloody amazing. And I was talking with my mum the other day. We were talking about like where we used to live up in Shropshire. There was like at the bottom of the street, there was a garage. And I remember going to that garage because behind, like, not behind the till, that's where the cigarettes were. The, in front of the, where the till was, okay, hold on. Till was here with the bloke behind it, right? Blokey was here, till. And then there was a shelving unit opposite. The door was here. Shelving unit, blokey there. And on this shelving unit, there were the old penny sweets. Like the old, the UFOs or whatever the things those are called. They're like sugar paper or whatever it was with sherbet in. You might call them Starburst if you're a heathen. That's true. Many a heathen, though. And like the fizzy cola bottles, bloody amazing. The pink prawn things were a bit foamy. The white mice, very good. Hold on, we're getting. Oh, we've got a bit of paint to use up. Hold on, we're gonna get sidetracked in a minute. Hold on, let me use up this paint first. Then we can get onto topics. I went onto my GW on the weekend and was looking at paints. The guy said, anything you're looking for in particular? And I said, bolt gun metal. Didn't say scorpion green. Oh, you know what? He'll be like, oh no, you're getting confused with. Oh, do you mean striking scorpion green, the contrast paint? No. Luckily, he was around my age and knew what I knew what you after. Yeah, last time I went to GW. Actually, no, not last time. Time before. I think I went in there and mentioned more time. They tried to get me in on Warcry. I was like, no, no. I needed Lead Belcher but forgot the name, and my head was saying bolt gun metal. What are you all up to tonight, folks? What's on the old agenda? Have a look at Warcry if you like more time. Have fish, yeah, exactly. Have fish and ravens. No, bugger off then. Imagine finding a Time Warp GW somewhere with real blister packs on those. Oh, God. Such a good aesthetic. It's just like, oh, so good. Shiny red paintbrushes. Yeah. If only Fluent Code. That would make me very happy. And the prices from back then as well. Figuring out I remember those brushes. I had this isn't one. No, this is not one. This is I have had some of those red brushes in the past. I was just pondering if I do have one in the house somewhere. I don't. Because I did keep one for a fair amount of time. Modern. I know it's modern junk. Including this bad boy is a tank brush. barely used. In fact, I got 2 of them. I have a saucy red one, or whatever color this is. Yes, high quality brushes though. Figuring out how to record a project. What do you mean, software wise, or like with the camera? Okay, I'm looking at this thinking, black. This can be red. And then this panel here can be black again. It might be a bit too jazzy though. We'll have to really see how it looks once paint on it. It might look absolutely terrible. High chance of it looking terrible. But until we try it, we won't be able to tell. Who needs... I don't know. I genuinely don't know why I have 2. Like, I don't even know why I have 1. I was pondering to myself briefly when I said that. I was thinking maybe I got it when I purchased that Apocalypse box set. I don't know if they're out at the same time though, because it had so many rhinos in it. I was thinking to myself, maybe I got it for that reason, for the amount of rhinos I was going to have to paint sometime, which we've not painted yet. We're going to probably attempt to make that into a YouTube video. YouTube? Like how slowly can I paint 9 rhinos or 8 rhinos and 1 razorback? With a camera, also learning how to stitch. I know it's Fat Man's Kitchen. It was exhausting learning things with the like trying to figure stuff out with cameras and recording and then editing. It's I've still got a long way to go to vaguely figure out how to do anything. Sometimes it drives me around the bend, and it's Google all day, and then realizing I've been doing something completely wrong forever. It's a nightmare. I have 1 old red brush left. It's a small dry brush, so it's basically pointless. I do absolutely, I do get it. Fluent code. I do indeed get it. And it's a magical thing. It's magical. Did I just have a... Honestly, the GW, I never liked this dry brush. I still have it for some reason, which I do attempt to use it every so often. But I was never massively impressed by it. I just use my favorite one is, well, I had a pretty good sort of makeup brush feel for sort of dry brushing. I kind of lost it. It's going to irritate me later when I need to do it. Where the hell were we? Melting slowly. Those cables are going to be grey. Shoulder black. This casing here, red. Has some blue tack in there currently. Probably leave her out, in fact. That could have been interesting. People showing off their dry brush is always like inspecting. I can't find my favorite dry brush though. It's now I've actually thought about it. I don't know where it's gone, and now I'm sad. How was your day today, Fluent Code? How's the get the car situation? There was something going on with the car, wasn't there? Is that a Lathius I just saw? Emerging from the darkness. If you looked at my collection of brushes, you would think they're all dry brushes. Is that because they're not? Is that? Tell me why, Lathius. You just woke up. When did you go to sleep? Was this a nap? Do you like the dry brushes stiff or floppy? Well, sometimes there's a use for both. You know, it depends on the mood. Really, I suppose. Found a jar for storing small gears. You got it. Storage things are always good. I like those plastic containers, which are definitely not pill containers. These things. Ragnar, hello. What's going on, dude? Mikey still haven't picked up the car. Oh no. They promised not to rob you. Well, I'm very glad to hear that. That would be that's not a good thing. I sincerely hope they don't rob you and they keep their word. He hasn't got his chest bits. That's why he looks a bit. All the bristles on your brushes are fucked. You need to treat yourself when you're speaking English. You need to treat yourself to new brushes. Maybe. Bugger. Damn it. I had a beautiful segue lined up. Another. Hold on. This is my opportunity to go. Maybe consider. Maybe not. Maybe consider. Yeah, it's Rosemary & Co. brushes using my affiliate link right there. There we go. Lathius, how was that? Beautiful. Ragnar, hello. How you doing? Finish your food, promptly fall asleep. I am sorry I have that effect on you, Ragnar. Some people pay good money for a relaxing stream which sends you to sleep. You went to bed at 5 a.m. Sweet buttery Jesus, Atheist. I like Saturday night is usually late night for me, like 3 or 4 a.m. 5 a.m. accidentally. Just I know the next day is going to be utter pain. Not sure if that's a good thing. Hey, it's a good thing. I hope you're doing well, Ragnar. It's not the brush, it's how you use it. Yeah, for a lot of occasions, but sometimes you're definitely using the wrong brush. Brushes are expensive. You only replace them when they become stubs. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm going to order new brushes. I'm budgeting £4 on Amazon. Well, for example, I do... Like for painting metal, I like to use I do use these brushes. Where's my face gone? These things. Because they are cheap and they get the job done for a bit. For a bit. And then they go tits up. They go, this is like, we got the dreaded weird end, and then they go like this. And they're a disaster. I mean, they're still technically usable, but link isn't working. Oh god, please not. Please don't say. Is the link not working at all? It works for me. My last bits for the HD costume finally came in. It's pretty much done. Hell yes, Ragnar. What were the last bits you were waiting on? That brush still... No, seriously, I've got some horrific brushes, which are basically just like 1 or 2 hairs, which are great for drawing, you know, painting 2 hairs. For painting around corners, exactly, Ragnar. People need that ability, paint around corners. Otherwise, they're just making more work for themselves. A leather belt with stuff. Surely that's, you just go to the dungeon for that. Right? Right. Okay, what was there was something on this I was missing. Tiny bit of bronze there. Oh, a fair amount of steel there. Had to get some odd bits and bobs to make the buckle. Oh, is it like a weird buckle? Somehow? I might regret doing that. Why can't I find like 5,000 brushes? I reckon you can, but you need to go to China. I reckon it's... I think that sort of number of brushes you'll need to like AliExpress or somewhere, or like a brush manufacturer. You know what? That's what... There you go. Fluent code. So instead of like a line of merch, just do a line of brushes. Like, yo, if you want to support me and your hobby, get some good quality brushes, you can get some Fluent brushes to apply paint to your miniatures. It's all 0, hundreds, or thousands. No tens of thousands. Interlocking buckle with the HD skull on it. Bloody. Your cats shed so much, you should make your own brush. Well, there you go. Exactly. Exactly. Still waiting for. I know. That plan never really happened. It was the dream. But unfortunately, that was only like... That was all banking on if we were ever going to hit partner. Then I was going to be like, okay, finally, you can... Ow! The hell was that? I just stabbed myself with something. Oh! A wire brush, which I'm now never keeping in that drawer again. Very pointy. Oh. Oh, those are brush sizes? I thought you were talking numbers of brushes. Okay, that makes even more sense now. Thank you for translating. Can you imagine trying to control one of those bad boys? You aim to paint a Space Marine eye and hit his foot. Hey, the feet need attention too as well. Apparently. According to some people at least. I'm okay, what? I'm looking at this thinking I must be forgetting something. For the life of me, I can't put my finger on what it is. Okay, there's a skull there. We'll paint that ivory. Just particular. Ah. Ah, okay. We're getting there. Finally remembering what the hell we need to paint. Bits of underdone. Oh, all right. Good. We're gonna need. Actually, we're gonna actually. Okay. Who's that? Right. I need to watch Arachnophobia again. In a hot minute since I've seen that. What, Ragnar? You're not keen on it? It still creeps me out. I'm not massively into spiders. Like, I don't mind spiders when I can see them. As soon as they scuttle, like if there was one in this room here and it scuttled under the I'm not massively keen on it being down there when I can't see it. It's where it's fine if it's chilling, it's fine. As soon as it starts like creeping around and it's like, ugh. How about you go elsewhere, sunshine? Oh, I no, absolutely. I'd rather have spiders than flies. Absolutely. Like in my grandmother's old, like a false widow appeared, which was. I tell you what, there was a spider appeared in her house one night. It just landed on my face. I just turned the light off, and I just felt this thing just go, and I leapt out of bed. I didn't scream, thankfully. I felt like it would have probably gone along with it quite well. And then I saw this, and I managed to turn the light on, and I saw this spider just going, like disappearing. I was like, what the? Okay, then that was a very stressful night's sleep for me. Not keen on it. I was not keen on that at all. I was like, oh my god. Thank God. All I could say was, thank God I wasn't out for the count and just like, you know, so sleepy that I was like, yeah, you know, the mouth open, kind of sleeping, and it was like in and you know, inhaled it. That would have been, absolutely not. Have a common house spider that's been living in the bathroom since spring started. Well, this is precisely the thing. Like, my grandmother's house, there was a false widow, which was, it built a little, I was going to say a nest. Had a little tiny spider web from the corner of like one painting to the room. And it used to sort of come out in the evenings and just chill there. I actually ended up sort of talking to it. It's like, good night, spider. All that kind of nonsense. And then it disappeared. I think last time someone went to the house, they looked and our spider's not there. You wave to it occasionally and routinely tell it to stop watching me. P. Stop putting on such a show, Lathius. And then it might be less inclined to go, oh wow, they're really going for it today. All right, so we've got a bunch. I was looking at. I think we need to do a little bit of bronze. So these skulls, I think we are going to paint them out. That's going to be black. These, I reckon, the middle bits of these containers can be red, but the rest are going to be bronze. I think. This tune sounds familiar, and I can't put my finger. That bit there, the da-da-da. Is there any Warhammer news, by the way? Just before we do a little bit of painting of bronze. There was something about the Saturnine Dreadnought. I didn't get around to reading. I say reading, skimming. Saturnine Siege Dreadnought, the lore. The centerpiece of the upcoming Saturnine box set. The imposing Saturnine Dreadnought, a towering engine of destruction, protected by layers of overlapping overlapping armor, bristling with seriously potent guns. We have a look at the lore behind these ironclad behemoths, how they fit into the armies of the Space Marine legions. I mean, there's a new one next to the Leviathan. Definitely got fatter ankles. Fatter knees. Hips are probably the same size, actually. Got double nipple guns, as per usual. It's bigger. A bit wider. Got bigger guns. Best piece, really? The best piece? I don't know. I think I'm going to get the box set, and I think I'm going to be happy with one of these. Whereas previously, I was all over Contemptor Dreadnoughts. I like a lot. I have 3 Leviathans. I think one of these is going to be enough. Although I'm going to say that and then realize I have more than one Legion. But the Imperial Fist, but I've also got Death Guard. Maybe they need one as well. This is where the problem starts. As with Saturnine Terminite, what is wrong with my reading? It's completely. The Saturnine Dreadnought chassis has its origins in the tech enclaves of Saturn and made its debut in the early years of the Great Crusade, where other Dreadnought models were developed entirely separately to power armor or even Terminator armor. That is not true of the Saturnine pattern. It's evident from the technology interwoven through both that the mysterious tech enclaves had a hand in both. Saturnine Siege Dreadnoughts were further developed by the Primarch Vulcan and then naively gifted to all the Space Marine legions. No, I've trusted them. The Dreadnought suit features the same enlarged shoulder armor to house shield generators. It also requires that the pilot in the sarcophagus have the same mental gifts, sometimes described as a disciplined mind. Same rumors persist, however, that each possessed some latent or suppressed psychic abilities to enable them to fully access the armor's capability. I did not know that. See. By way of armament, the Saturnine Dreadnought carries some of the largest and most lethal weapons available to the legions of Astartes. Many of these weapons are themselves quite rare or even dangerous. Their use on the Saturnine Dreadnought, made possible by its advanced power supply, and made marginally safer by the Saturnine's own thermal deflection plating. Got lots of sensors on its. I still wonder if it's got a reverse parking sensor. Maybe it has laser sensors. Saturnine Dreadnoughts are commonly equipped with heavy plasma bombards. These indirect weapons can pummel enemy for safe position and have proved effective against even mass Legion infantry formations. Disintegration cannons are one of the larger incarnations. The already rare disintegrator technology. These twin-barreled weapons were capable of busting a tank or obliterating enemy walkers. That's these bad boys right here. Blunkate, have a good one, dude. Have a cup of tea. Always pondered what a cup of tea in the bath might be. Not poured into the bath, obviously. But I rarely have a bath. The shower. Curious to see a multi-part kit for this with a bunch of different weapons. Yes. We seen these weapons before? I thought I'd only paid attention and seen these ones. These are new to me, at least. That looks like grav weapon. Me. That looks like weird melter. Please be a massive flamethrower. Some Saturnine Dreadnoughts were equipped with devastating graviton pulverizers. Hey, I got a graviton weapon right. Though capable of hitting with enough gravitic force to crack tank armor, this weapon's most useful function was suppression. It could effectively immobilize enemy formations as they advance, leaving them easy prey for supporting Legion squads. I believe this is a disintegrator right here. This double what's it? And that's the plasma debris bombard. Rarer still were inversion beamers. So are those the weapons which do better far away? Like the... What's that weapon? Was it... My speaking's going weird. What is the weapon which... The further away you are from the target, the more powerful it is? Conversion beam. That was it. Oh yeah, it does look like multi-melter, doesn't it? It does look like multi-melter. I believe this is the disintegrator cannon, though. Could well be wrong, though. But it does say twin-barreled. That does have 2 barrels. So this... Okay, I was hoping... I was thinking it was a flamethrower because it looked like it had 2 little bits on. But that looks like it's an inversion beamer. A variant on the conversion beam technology. So there we go. These weapons were notoriously difficult to construct, maintain, and use, and required huge power supplies to function. More lethal at closer range, they were able to delete entire units of even Terminator-clad warriors in a single concentrated salvo. So that's an inversion beamer. Better at close range. These primary weapon mounts were combined with point defense weapons such as photonic incinerators or concussive resonators, all quite potent in their own right, making the Saturnine Dreadnought a terrifying prospect to engage in a short-range firefight. That's why the shoulder pads are so big, hiding extra large power supplies. Yeah, that makes sense. It's weird that they could have them up there, though. I find it slightly odd. Despite their rarity, there were still a number of famed Saturnine Dreadnoughts. Such were the power of these war machines and the skill of their pilots that they nonetheless carved their names into legend. I'm hoping that Imperial Fists get a named one. Jeff. Sephiroth, the Mountain of Fire, took its name in the wake of the Eastern 5 massacre, erasing the legacy of its pilots and beginning a new legacy as it sought to avenge the shattering of the 18th Legion. Oh, there's a red one. The Space Wizard one. It really does, doesn't it? Those massive shoulder pads in the 80s. With the power hair as well. The bloody advert. Thousand Suns Legion had no shortage of psychically sensitive warriors in its ranks. Akena Fatek, the Ruin Maker, was one such pilot of a Saturnine Dreadnought. His impact in battle was said to be the equal of 50 other legionaries. He was all about... He had disintegrators. And he was a space wizard. In a robot suit. Oh, there's an Iron Warrior, of course. With the hazard stripes. It is ironic, isn't it ironic, that the 4th Legion, having played such a brutal part in the slaughter of Vulcan's sons, guarded their stocks of Saturnine war gear so jealously. As the heresy broke out, Peter Turbo permitted their full deployment, including the Dreadnought armor Avatar of Scorn, piloted by Gulgarath. Add a Saturnine Dreadnought to your own Space Marine Legion with the upcoming Saturnine box set. Sign up to the Warhammer newsletter for news on this and all Horus Heresy releases. Interesting. That was the Space Wizards. Well, the Saturnine Dreadnought. Space Wizard. Interesting. Interesting. What's this very quickly? Cafe. Oh, this is talking about designing and sculpting it. So the cafe is coming up this weekend for pre-order. We didn't get the gold, so we won't be getting the army. Paint. They do have some pretty nifty looking minis though. They're discussing out today. They're coming back tomorrow to discuss the larger thing. Yes, they're coming back tomorrow to discuss the larger beasts. All right. Right. Black, red gun housing. We got to do some bronze. We do have to paint these cables. I'm not entirely sure what color we'll be painting those cables. Potentially just red or something. I don't know. They just need to be a color. Oof. I think I'll probably be painting the black and the red, black of the armor and the red gun casing. Probably over the weekend if I locate a little bit of time. That would be a plan. Probably put safe side. Keeping an eye on the time. It's definitely getting hot in here and it's affecting the brain. However, we've got that shoulder done, so he's definitely an Ultramarine. I think I initially said the below that lip was going to be bronze. I don't think we need to make. I think we need to make that gold. In fact, just on this bit here. So this bit here, this bit here, and that bit. I think that needs to be gold. Then that'll frame this blue bit here, and we can have the Ultramarine symbol right there, hopefully. Assuming we can find one to fit. I'm just pondering if potentially we need... That's all going to be red. That will be red. That's black. I think this thing here can be red. Oh, sorry, bronze. I don't know if this was the right decision or the wrong decision, but it's definitely a decision. Stick to it. Right, what am I? That's going to be a little screen, that little square. That'll be green. Hope. Right. Okay, I reckon with that being the central bit can be red. Might be a bit too much. I don't know. We'll see. No, that's all right. That's going to be red, black, red. Tubing, I'm not sure what's going to be the color. What that color will be. Aha. Hope everyone's going to have a good rest of their week. As I've burbled on about before, it's nephew's birthday to and wish him a happy birthday. Not that he's going to understand a word of what I'm going to be saying. However, never know. Maybe. Manage 1 Hades, 2... Hold on. 1 Hades, 2 Cyclops, and a Clade Venom something. Oh, nice one, dude. Productive boy. You happy that? What's... I'm worried about too much bronze going everywhere. That's going to be steel. This can be bronze. The other bits can be... The other big chunky bit. How many termites did you say you had? 3? Sorry, Hades. More of a pain in the ass to build. Really? Why are they a pain in the posterior? A bit of steel to do. Bad boy. And then we can sort of vaguely start considering painting it black. These cables I'm just going to leave to... Frankly, I can't be bothered to paint them right now. Yeah. Pretty gumdrops. Have a look at this bad boy. What am I missing here? Ah! Knew there was something. Yeah, hopefully I'm hoping... Well, obviously I'm not going to be around tomorrow. But Friday, Saturday, and Sunday... Friday... We'll be able to get the red done and start working on the black armor panels. Once this guy's done, we can... Like, once I've got this area done at least, like this top bit here. So we're going to paint the gold on now, in fact. Once we've got that done, I can at least get a blast of olive oil. Not really. Gloss varnish on the shoulder pad so I can put some transfers on it. I'm not sure if I'm putting transfers... I should probably get a skull or something for these things, in which case I need to work on those next, starting to get the armored plates done. Booncode. Having a social life? Yeah. Well, I'm going to see my family. My youngest brother and his youngest child having his first birthday. So yeah, I'm going to get to see the old man, get to see my youngest brother, get to see his wife, get to see his daughter, get to see the son, my nephew and niece. Having a family, outrageous. I know, it's terrible. Yeah, Olive oil. Yeah, no, So that's basically Thursday is. I was hoping. Oh, I know what I'm doing before I disappear. I'm going to go and hopefully I'll wander over to the barber and hopefully he'll be there. I can say, look, any chance of having a haircut for my birthday? Thank you very much. Hair's getting a bit too fluffy. Summer. Because somebody forgot to put the interior melter last. Uh-oh. Latius, how did you remedy that? Squeezes and patience. Well, lucky you have patience. A lot of people have zero patience. Right. I need to find some gold in that voice. Gold. Speaking of gold, I did watch, I have been watching they made a dramatization of Brink's Matt gold robbery from the late 80s, early 90s thing. That robbery, which I have been watching. It's been quite interesting. It's been quite, I don't know. I don't know. That's the sort of TV stuff I watch. Either dramatizations of real stuff or fake murder mysteries, but not any. We don't watch Columbo. No Murder She Wrote. Thank God. Looking after my grandmother for 7 years or whatever it was. When she had dementia, watching way too much of Murder She Bloody Wrote. Midsummer. I tell you what. There's a lot to be. I will happily watch one episode of. I don't mind watching it. It's okay for an hour. But it's like looking after my grandmother. She had Alzheimer's, so she couldn't remember that she'd already seen it. So every time we watched it, it was the first time. In her mind. In my mind, it was like the 10th time episode. So it got thread the needle. Going slaphead? No, I'm not going slaphead. No. Thing is, because of the epilepsy, I've bonked my head off a few bits of furniture over the years, and I've probably got some bumps and scars on my head, so I'm not massively keen on deploying the Chrome Dome. Unless it, happens naturally. In which case, whatever. But I will basically just cut the hair shorter. I can picture imagine. Well, when I worked for Disney, I used to go grade 2 or because working in the theater in the summer, absolutely horrific. Wearing black clothes, couldn't wear shorts. You could wear a t-shirt, but you couldn't wear shorts. Obviously, because I'm ridiculously pasty, the lights would shine off me quite happily. But my God, did it get hot. Midsummer Murder's Time. Apparently a bunch of them were filmed in small villages. Oh, really? I wouldn't be surprised. And then forgetting she saw that. Exactly, Silo, exactly. Honestly, I'm quite happy watching... I ended up quite happy watching Midsummer Murders because it was all quite quaint and all that kind of stuff. It's quite nice and relaxing. I used to watch Columbo, and I'm pretty sure I used to watch Murder, She Wrote, like in the 80s and 90s. Well, not definitely the 80s. So watching some of those was all right, but watching too much is... Can we watch something modern? Like, I forget that old Kenneth Noy is now out amongst real humans again. Wait, who? When you worked for Disney? No, I worked for Disney. I worked on a Lion King. I thought you wore the orange and black suit. Columbo, I like Columbo. I like Columbo. There's a lot to be said for Columbo. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I watched the first series, like the first 6 episodes, and then they suddenly deployed the second series. Quite recently, and I remembered that I was watching it, so been watching that last few days. Went and did that famous road rage murder. Oh, really? Huh. Bloody hell. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Not really. Okay, before I get too sidetracked on talking about that, do we do just the stripe gold? The raised stripe, or everything beneath it's gold? I'm looking at it now. I'm slightly concerned that below it would be too much gold and might look a bit... But this as well? Oh, you think block this bad boy out in gold? Just this raised bit right here? This rectangle? That could work. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do the entire stripe below. Bit below. I reckon... I mean, that might... That's basically the same... Well, it's just like this stripe, but on here. I reckon we can make that work. We could put some nice white digits on there or something. Wait a minute for that to dry, because... Stop. Yeah, I think that was the way. Obviously, we got to try and get those bits. We'll be pin washing it anyway later, but I want to get the majority done. Oof. What's everyone eating for food tonight? I'm absolutely starving. Only just had breakfast. What did you have? I'm having beans on toast tonight. I just need to get some carbs. All right. So we got a few bits. Okay, that's pretty okay. I'm just looking at. I'm gonna better have a look at this guy as well before I varnish it. I have to fix that gold on his. So it's absolutely horrific and looks awful. I need to remedy that, but I'm not going to do that on camera. I got to paint those wires some sort of color. Not red or blue. I don't really want to do green, truth be told. That little bit there around that black bit there, red. The shroud casing, whatever, around the sensor suite, that's going to be red. Black, 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 black. Black butt plates. It is a print, Chaplain. Yes, indeed. Weetabix. Oh, you gave it blueberries. That was your mistake. Weetabix raspberries. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. There's a little. Blueberries are a superfood for diabetes. Raspberries aren't. I reckon. Are you sure that's not Big Blueberries? Big Blueberry Corp. Giving you that information. That's what I reckon. Because now you've got bloody kale, which used to be cow food. They used to feed kale to cows. Moo. No, I do not have Big Blueberry. Wait, hold on. I don't know what we're talking about. Kale suddenly became a superfood. Now everyone's scoffing it. Big kale selling that idea as a superfood. Don't buy into it. There is. Sorry, I was trying to. Right, there's this bit here. So not the butt plate. There's like holding the butt plate and the crotch plate together. There's a sort of black. There's a disc, which I'm assuming. It's rather hard to see because it's black and it's in a shadow. Right at the end of this sculpting bit there. It goes around the side of the waist. I reckon that should probably. Right, hold on. You can see the disc there. Maybe that would be a nightmare to paint bronze. I can already feel it in my fingers. We should just paint it steel and move on. I think that's a sensible part of my brain saying that. I remember there being a time when baked beans were unhealthy. Now they count as a vegetable. What? They've really let standards slide. That's now part of the 5 a day. Are you serious? I thought I was being naughty when I was beans tonight. Apparently it's part of my 5 a day. That's nonsense. Go with your guts. I do. Kale's disgusting. No, I'm not massively into blueberries. I will eat them, but I don't think they're as super as people say they are. Raspberries are actually hashtag Kale is awful. It is disgusting. I don't buy into it. Bloody hell, this room is... So easier to actually show you on this one, on the non-printed one. So we've got the double piston. We got the piston underneath and the bar above it. This one doesn't have sort of the butt plate that this. I did print out the slightly narrower exhaust stack. There was an option for 4 exhaust pipes, but I thought 2 was enough for this boy. I think we just go with steel. We've basically done that here. It's too much. It's a little bit too much to start stressing about. I mean, I would like to. I would like to do that, but I just don't think I have it in me. I might regret it later. I do like the taste of raspberries. I just don't like this. You treat yourself. Verging on Christmas. Christmas is rapidly approaching, and you should treat yourself to some raspberries and some more paintbrushes while you're at it. Yeah? You could wrap them up. Treat yourself. Yeah? Christmas is rapidly approaching. Begone, foul fiends. Listen, you know it's true. The adverts will be rapidly approaching. You'll start seeing it in bloody supermarkets soon. Promise. True though. It's an unfortunate reality. But what else is there between now and Christmas? Guy Fawkes, night. That's it. It's nearly midsummer time to put up the Christmas. Yeah, exactly like it really is. You reckon that you already know that the local council are already planning on when to put them up. They're just itching. They're just itching to put those things up. Go for it, painting. Hello there. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. I hope you're well. Currently stressing on which bits to paint what color. I'm just going to jam the brush in there, just get it over and done with. Yeah. Yeah. Come on then, sunshine. So I'm having one of my 5 a day supper. Apparently, I'm being good. Who knew? When did they decide to rebrand baked beans as a good food? One of your 5 a day. Is it because kids weren't having vegetables? Bet you it was. How can we make kids have one of their 5 a day? Ah, yes, rebrand baked beans. It's nearly... Quick question, Kelbart. How long do you leave resin soaking in soapy water? My first Forge World kit? Ooh, which one have you got? Which one have you got? So what I do, I I started making a YouTube video on it, and I moved house, so I never got around to finishing it. I'm gonna have to redo it. However, what I don't really soak it in soapy water. I mean I put it in a bath of soapy water, and then I take a soft toothbrush and give it a bit of a, you know, especially in all the sort of, for example, if this was a Forge World bit, I would make sure I got like in these areas right here with the toothbrush. The big plates get a quick, and then but more like the small places where like the mold release is likely to remain. So I don't really soak it for that long, as long as it takes to give it a quick scrub, and then rinse it with clean water, dry. That's what I do. Latheus, use an old toothbrush and dish soap and make sure to thoroughly scrub the whole thing. Then you leave it to basically what I just said. Yeah, Latheus stole what I was saying and just beat me to it. Yeah, that's what Kelbar. That's what I would do. I don't think soaking it gets the job done. Basically, you need to agitate the get that brush in there and give it a bit of, you know, wiggle action. Exactly. It's more about removing the mold release agent. I am going to just go, ooh, hello. Apparently. Aeronautica Imperialis Eldar Vampire Raider. Oh. That used to be a proper site. Sorry, I don't mean this in a horrible way. That used to be in a 28mm kit, did it? Vampire Raider, or am I getting confused with something else? So that's what I would do, Kelbar. Shouldn't need to soak it in soapy water. Tickling it with the toothbrush for an amount of time should get the job done. Oh, it still is. Got one. Wingspan is ridiculous. Hell yeah. Absolutely magnificent. Do you just look at it, Latheus? Or do you use it in anger? It's in a box in a cupboard, as it should be. As it's in its rightful place. Wait, hold on. Finished. Is it painted? With the other Eldar? Oh my. Boy. Half painted. Wow. There you go then. Okay, so what am I... Yeah. It's too heavy? Oh no. I mean, is this a thing where like need to get more swole? Or is it just ridiculous in general? I do like practical painting. What was the picture? I know what it was. It was, so you know, I was talking about the I'm gonna have to go and find it now. The medium, the NOM medium artillery carriage. So I saw a picture of this person painting it. Like, where is this picture? He had it slung over his shoulder to paint. I'm trying to find this picture. That big bad boy, yeah. I do have Discord, yes. So I was... This one, right here. Still need... I'm tempted to get a merchant license for it, but it's just trying to find some lunatic to buy one would be the issue. Because it's not cheap. I'm just trying to find this picture of this painting it. Hold on, I rather than find some look at me just scrolling around trying to find it. We can hit. I know it's well. The thing is, the file itself is not humongously pricey. In of it, like I've spent more on a file, right? I've spent more than 30. Not much more. Well, actually, I have spent more than 30 quid on the file before. I'm hoping there's a picture in here of the bloke painting it. I mean, this seems like a project that you'd like, Lathius. I mean, look how big it is compared to a big 3D printer and a couple of smaller printers. If you ride it, you probably could do. I mean, these are the side of a Baneblade. Upwards. Like, these are Baneblade size. I think when you flop the barrel down, I think it's 32 inches in length. For 30 quid? What, the metal one? Bloody hell. I mean, the problem is these days, I want to find a picture of this bloke painting it. He was in a hobby shop somewhere, and he had like the gun barrel over his shoulder. It made me cackle. In a nice way. It was like, I wasn't laughing at him or anything like that. But it was interesting. The original brick, bloody hell, that came in the wooden limited. Do we know how many they did? Was it 100 or was it 1,000? My brain is saying it was 100, but my memory isn't great, so all I remember is it came in like a wooden box. I vaguely remember the White Dwarf magazine that it came in. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find this picture on while I'm streaming. No doubt I'll find it 7 minutes after I stream, as usual. No, I tell a porcupine. I found it. So I think this person did a review of it, basically. Oh, 500. Oh, okay. Numbered copies, 400 for sale. It's like, he's got it just like, I mean, if you're a soldier, like on getting inspected for parade or whatever, and you have you have your rifle over your shoulder. I mean, that's what it's based. It's the size of, a shooter. Rest went to the US market. Is that what it was? Well, baby. Actually, I haven't actually looked at all these pictures. I better make sure they're all. I better go back there before I find out. Like, this one was printed out with PLA. Some variety. PLA Plus. Interesting. I might actually have to read that article, because if I mean, potentially if I did get a merchant license for it, doing it in a mixture of resin and PLA would be a cheaper way. I'd say a cheaper way of doing it. Like, people are selling the original, I know we've already had this discussion, but the solid resin version, not solid, but pure resin, for like $1,000. And for time input and all the cleaning and stuff, I mean, it makes sense. But also, that is a lot. Blunkai, do you have a wonderful stream, dude? You look after yourself. Have a good evening. All the good stuff done. I don't know, Lathius, look, this is one of the tanks. I basically already told myself I'm going to get one. Right? I've already told myself we will be getting one. Okay? I mean, look, there's a Boxnaut right there. See the Boxnaut? Just the... That is a Boxnaut. It's double las with a missile launcher. The scale. Right there. It's just a matter of time and how... I think there's like 5 kilos of resin. I think one of the people said. I could be mistaken. Boxnaut, yeah. Up here. So really, I mean, that I think if I was to print one of these, we would definitely have to consider a stream gold of some variety. That is an awful lot of resin and an awful lot of time. And it would be a mass just to print it, let alone paint it at the speed that I paint as well. So that would have to be a massive like stream goal. Which I would be very, very happy to do, because it would be bloody amazing. I then need to worry about where the hell do I store it. Once I've printed it and built it and painted it, where do I store it? Solo, finished work for the day? Hell yes. Hell yes. Is it time to relax? We've got the majority of the metalwork done on these. Like, there are bits, like, for the first layer, admittedly. There are some bits, like, I think... The lip there's a little raised bit right there. I think that could be gold, eventually. This is going to be black. The skull is going to be ivory. The gun casing is going to be red. This bad boy, good call on doing that bit gold. I think what we need to do is get everything painted black and ready. And maybe the first coat of... I think we're going to go Incubi Darkness. And then shade things down to pure black. Once we've done that, we can do the varnishing and... So I want to do the same on this. I think we might add a transfer onto that. Because I might regret not doing it. So we are making progress. I think we are going to be doing green plasma as well for the... Plasma. Yeah, we did. Lots done. We've got a fair amount done today, Solo. Did indeed. Thankfully. Hopefully, I'll get a decent chunk of it done over the weekend as well. I'm not entirely sure how much we'll get done over the weekend. I've got a lot of eBay stuff I've got to attempt to go and wrangle eBay again, which I'm not looking doing. It's really tedious. It's not a fun way to spend one's time, especially in this heat. But yeah, we do go with green plasma on our little red plasma guns. So that's what we'll be doing. On our Chaplain Boxnaut. Red weaponry. We got some blue done there. All good. You store it over your shoulder. Airbrush and rattle cans, or but no, absolutely, Latius. It would have to be. I would actually buy some. Well, once I come up with a color scheme, I'll probably get some of that color forge action, then break out the airbrush with a big fat nozzle, and then also weather the bollocks out of it. Technical terminology right there. Yes. So it's been pretty successful. We've got a bunch of stuff done that we wanted to. Nice. I'm gonna give you the face while we chat about stuff. Obviously, this time next week it's actually my birthday. I don't know if I'm doing a stream, truth be told. At the moment, we will find out, I guess. Wondering what else is going on. Yeah, so I got to wrangle eBay. Got to do Etsy and add some more stuff to Shopify. Oh, my website. That's July's fun and games. I got to go back and work on the website, which is going to be humongously so fun. So fun. I can't wait. And I'm just wondering if there's anything else going on. Not entirely sure, truth be told. So what we will do is I think we can go and I know what we're going to do. Nice and easy. So folks, we're going to wrap stream up for the day, obviously. I don't know. That's what I meant to say. I've got no idea what we're painting next week. Next week is a new week. Hopefully the Dreadnought will be mostly done by next week. Hopefully I'll be putting pictures into Discord. If I can bloody tell myself to, from Friday onwards probably. And yeah, so that means next week we got more backlog to work through. That's basically the general gist of a lot of streams. However, more importantly, we did look at the poll on Twitch. We're going to be looking at the Auric War Clans, the Iron Jaws in particular, for the Age of Sigmar Spearhead. How much resin? Well, I bought 10 kilos or 10 liters solo, but I would probably go with if it's your very first resin, I would probably just go with 1, because you might find you don't like the resin for some reason. The sensible part of me is saying, until you're 100% sure of the resin that you're trying, I would just get 1 liter or 500 milliliters. I'm at the point where I know that I like the resin that I'm using, and I would happily buy more of it. I do want to try the Sunlu grey ABS-like, but I will only be buying like half a liter or a liter, or whatever their smallest unit is, really. Test print. And only then will I'll happily go from that amount to buying 10 liters. Very happily. You know, it may financially, like, it would be lovely to say, I'll just buy 10 liters. Who cares? But it costs money. Unfortunately. We got more backlog to work through, the battle cry for any day. Exactly, Lathius. Well, that's the general thing. I thought finally we got to start working on backlog, which is why... Hold on, where's my face gone? We've got 4 Lehman Russ battle tanks right there. Excuse me. Which were part of the Apocalypse Spearhead, which from several years ago. I do want to do some kit bashing on them and sort of add stowage and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully I'll do a YouTube video on one of those. Ideally, we can do a stream on one of those as well. Adding, you know, bits and pieces to make them slightly less generic. That is the plan, but I don't think that's going to happen next week. probably the week after makes more sense. Yeah, I would do that solo. It would make sense because you might end up. I mean, you might end up hating the resin for some reason, and then have to go. Well, I got 2 liters of resin or 10 liters. What am I going to do? You got 6 Baneblade hulls? Bloody hell, that's impressive. That's a fantastic thought right there, and slightly terrifying at the same time. From when Apocalypse came out? Yeah. Well, this... You paid for 4, got 1 free. For example, where's my hand? This right here was from when the first Apocalypse came out in 2007, 8. And I got the entire chapter. Not, bloody hell, the entire company. So we've got that, apart from their bases... That's going to be probably an entire depressing YouTube video of me rebasing or basing 106, 109 Marines. It's going to be exhausting. Paid for 4, 2 were free. God, I needed to be in that shop. I would have paid for 2 eventually and got 1 free. Are you talked them into a deal? That's an awesome deal. I look forward to seeing those all painted up solo. That's going to be a fantastic sight. That's going to be a fantastic sight. So yeah, basically, I'm not entirely sure what's happening next week, painting wise. But the main gist of it is we are slowly starting on backlog. And the Age of Sigmar thing, which was the poll, and it's currently going on YouTube as well, in the community bit. Basically the plan is, like, because I don't paint Age of Sigmar, I thought what is the best way of, you know, making people happy and painting some Age of Sigmar and also making, to be blunt, money. So we're going to paint up the Auric Warclan's Ironjaw's Spearhead. I think I'm going to start off, though, with the War Chanter, because I've never painted that mini, and I do actually like it. So we might get him, and then we're going to get the Spearhead. But that will be specifically painted up to sell. And we're going to attempt to do it vaguely close to box art. That is the general thrust of that plan. Hopefully it works, otherwise I'm going to have a whole load of Ironjaws sitting around looking grumpily at. Oh, you met him about 88? An old friend then. That's when that's an awesome deal. But you have 2 of the Christmas boxes and some pigs and a big ball dragon. Like I do like painting orcs. They are fun, but Age of Sigmar in general doesn't do much. Turns out the only things I do like in Age of Sigmar are basically old world things like Skaven, Seraphon or Lizardmen, and basically the humans and slaves to darkness. That's about it. But none of the newer stuff does it for. So that's why I don't collect them really. And I figured, well, if we do the Spearhead thing specifically to sell it, we can make the algorithm and people happy, and also make me happy and make some money. That is that. Anyway, no, it's all right, Solo. I do. We are going to zip off. I know where we're going to go. So do copy and paste the thing, please. That would be a fantastic thing. We are going to go and raid Jangles. She is playing Resident Evil. I believe it's the first one. There we go. I would like to say thank you so much for... Where's the event thing? Hold on, before we skedaddle. There it is. I would like to say thank you so much to for subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much. Thank you so much also to Dauntless for the massive raid earlier. Make sure that you are following them. And we're back on Monday for some sort of stream. I can't guarantee what it is. It is a stream of some variety. Resident Evil 1. I do, but I didn't really play it. In fact, I think that's the only Resident Evil I did play. So there we go. Anyway, folks, you've all been lovely, as always. I will see you on Monday. Don't forget Discord exists. Hopefully I won't forget it exists, and I'm going to see you later, alligator. I'll just wait for the Nightbot to actually wake up so it can do the shout-outs to YouTube, like it did just then. Thank you. Please send everything. Say hi to Jangles. See you on Monday. Bye.